those who say that we're in a time when there are no heroes, they just don't know where to look. On the far shore, the sloping hills of Arlington National Cemetery, with its row upon row of simple white markers bearing crosses or stars of David, they add up to only a tiny fraction of the price that has been paid for our freedom. Each one of those markers is a monument to the kind of hero I spoke of earlier. Their lives ended in places called Belleau Wood, the Argonne, Omaha Beach, Salerno, and halfway around the world on Guadalcanal, Tarawa, Pork Chop Hill, the Chosin Reservoir, and in 100 rice paddies and jungles of a place called Vietnam. Under one such marker lies a young man, Martin Treptow, who left his job in a small-town barber shop in 1917 to go to France with the famed Rainbow Division. There on the Western Front, he was killed trying to carry a message between battalions under heavy artillery fire. We're told that on his body was found a diary. On the flyleaf, under the heading, My Pledge, he had written these words: America must win this war. Therefore I will work, I will save, I will sacrifice, I will endure. I will fight cheerfully and do my utmost as if the issue of the whole struggle depended on me alone. The crisis we're facing today does not require of us the kind of sacrifice that Martin Treptow and so many thousands of others were called upon to make. It does require, however, our best effort and our willingness to believe in ourselves and to believe in our capacity to perform great deeds, to believe that together, with God's help, we can and will resolve the problems which now confront us. And after all, why shouldn't we believe that? We are Americans. God bless you and thank you.
Top of the morning to you. This is Pops. I hope everybody's doing good. Made the topic today, we the people, because we are the people. They work for us. We don't work for them. We got to get this thing straight, people. We'll get it. I got some good news for you. I'll tell you later on. I got to save some of the good news for later on. This way, when you get a little depressed, I can wake you up and make you feel good. So I do have some good news. I think it's pretty solid. There's some stuff going on that's working out for us. I hope it is, because the source I got it from, this guy is not, he's basically the person I got this information from. He's a doom and gloom guy. And for him to give positive information, he's got 3 or 4 sources that have said this is real. So we'll get into the good news a little later. I wanted to go over kind of our Bill of Rights a little bit today, but I'm sure a lot of you know them. Any subject anybody wanted to talk about, let me know. Okay, so let's see what we're gonna do today. Today's another day. I didn't look into this yet, but there's a couple of articles out about municipal water. They're worrying that they could pass pathogens through our water. We're talking about vectors for pandemics, toxins. So I hope that's not true. I'm going to look into that for us. Maybe I'll go over that tomorrow. I do have, I don't know how many of you people have gotten, do you know what the magic potion is? Miss Sarah? I'll look into that right now, Jane. I heard something about it, but I don't know exactly what you're into the light. The Global Economic Secure Information Act. This here is. Um, I don't know anything about this in Sarah. I'm going to look into it. Something different. Economic reset. I think I heard about that. There's some kind of. They're saying they need the quantum computers to run that thing. I don't know. Um, I'm iffy with it. I've heard things about this quantum new financial system that's coming because the dollar and everything is going to collapse. Supposedly they have it in place already, but I will look into Nasera. I think it's an economic reset, something like that. I got to look into it, but I heard of it. I think this guy Dr. Charlie Ward goes over that with that Nasera stuff. You know, I'm watching a lot of stuff out there, and there's a lot of news out there. Like I watched X22 report, and he's talking about he's doing the QAnon, man. I mean, listen, I hope this QAnon thing is real, but the guy X22 still thinks Trump is in power, and all this stuff is going on behind the scenes. I'll agree with it up to a point, but I'm finding it hard because you all know what the magic potion is, okay? I don't use the name. Uh, you know, Trump pushed that, so I'm a little skeptical on it. With all this Q stuff, because are you going to let billions of people get that magic potion and they're going to get sick from it? Did you, Jane, get that magic shot? There's a lot of stuff that supposedly is coming out about it. It's going to be coming out this week, so I don't want to depress you about it, but it doesn't look good. Oh, oh hell no! Thank you. Well, that's good because there's a lot of stuff coming out about it, and it's not good. Okay, so I was talking about the Vatican yesterday, and I'm gonna show you just one thing. Like, just look at what they did at the Vatican. Like, I got to show you this. So this happened in the Vatican. Like, I mean, it's crazy. So this is it happened in 2020, and you got to take a look at this because I couldn't find it anywhere. I found it on one channel, man. I was amazed when I seen it. I was trying to find it so I could copy it and keep it in my file. I can't find it anywhere. I don't know where this person got it, but here it is. I'm going to share it with you. I'm going to just show you. Hold on. Let me share the screen. And share screen. Window. All right. So you're not going to hear any sound probably. But I'm going to share this with you. I want you to look at this, man. This is some spooky shit. This happened in the Vatican. Here we go. So if you blow it up a little on your screen, I don't know if you're gonna, but here we go. Let me get this going. All right. So I don't know what's going on here. How come it ain't playing when I make it larger? All right, there it is. So they're dancing on the screen and everything. This is in the Vatican. This is their, you'll see. So this is going on. I mean, all right, that don't look too bad, right? That looks harmless. This is some type of celebration or something. But look at the way these people are dressed. They look like demons almost. I mean, look at it. So this is what's going on in the Vatican. There's your Pope. Does that look like that should be going down in the Vatican? Does that look holy? Rainbows, LGBT. It looks like an LGBT celebration in the Vatican. So I don't know. This is weird. I've never seen this before. This tape is from the Rome Reports. And I've dug deep, man. I've Googled, I've gone everywhere. I can't find this video. How this guy got it, don't ask me. But it is from RomeReports.com. I even went on their website. I maybe if I searched on their website long enough, I would have found it, but I wasn't going to be able to download it anyway. I could screenshot this and download it, kind of like, copy the screen while it's playing, but I don't want to be bothered. But I wanted to show people this is what was going down in the Vatican in 2020. It's serpents in the Vatican. They don't want you to see this video, actually. That's what it's all about. They hid it. But, you look at that, and that shit is scary. Now, beside that, this video has a little bit of stuff it shows you. These are things in the Vatican. They got the serpent eye. I mean, this is the Vatican right here. Hold on, let me go back. I'm going to show you something. So that's the outside of the building. All right, so in the left corner, this is what it looks like. So look at it. This is the Vatican. This is like their where they have, I guess a big stuff going on in the Vatican, right? This is one of their buildings. So look at the eyes. Look at the fangs. Look at the serpent skin on the top. I mean, this is insane. So, when I was talking about this the other day, people thought I was crazy. I'm not crazy. This is real. If you missed that video, they're just dancing in there. Look at this. This is going down. Are you kidding me or what? Really? That's holy? And there's a cardinal sitting next to him. I mean, like, come on, man. We gotta be real clowns to believe this is really going down and it's not suspicious. It's not even suspicious. It's demonic. So that's just to give you an idea, yesterday when I was talking, I'm not crazy. Oh, man, I tell you, man, I'm bugging out. So anyway, let me get into let me get out some of the bad news first. So I looked into the food the food shortages yesterday, even deeper again. So here's what's happening. Now, they're not delivering the grains to a lot of these cattle ranchers. They're all complaining about it. And a lot of these milk farms and stuff, what they're doing is they're killing their cattle because they can't produce milk. They can't get the grain, the feed. And they're starting to just cult their cattle. Like this happened once before in 2011 in Texas. So now they're killing a lot of their cattle. So here's what's going to happen. They said beef, actually, in the next 30 to 90 days, it's going to last. Beef's going to go down in price, actually, because there's so many cows that they're going to be killing. Because if a cow ain't making you money with milk, they, after a while, they just kill it because they got to they need income. They need money. So they're killing a lot of cows. They're starting to kill a lot of cows now. And we got Tony Bruno in the house. And we got Ariaxon in the house. I don't know really how to pronounce that, but I'm going to say Anaraxon. Anaraxon. I'll just call you Axon. Makes it easier. But, yeah, so I looked into it more, and they're basically stalling all the grain deliveries to the cattle farmers. They're stopping the trains from transporting it and stuff. So beef is actually going to go down. Remember I told you beef's going to be $10 a pound? Hey, $4.20 in the house. Well, the beef is going to go down first for a couple of months because what they're doing is, like I said, they're killing a lot of the cows, like the milk farms, because they can't produce milk, and they're getting rid of the cows. So yeah, we're gonna pay probably a little cheaper price for beef soon if it's not already started. And after about 60 to 90 days, they have the whole thing. What's gonna happen? Because they're gonna wipe out so many cows, meat's gonna double, and within 1 year it should triple. They don't want you eating beef. That's why they're doing this. So just to let you know, give you that idea. I looked into it. Now, the good news, let me give you the good news because I don't want to keep sitting here. So I actually follow this one guy. He's the real deal. He's not into conspiracies at all. He's not into QAnon. He's not into any of this shit. He's straight guy. So, and he has military connections. Okay, so this guy basically said that there's going to be a lot of stuff going on like the next 7 to 10 days. We're going to see it. There's going to be, they're claiming Biden's getting arrested, him and his son. They're both going. That's the first thing. And this guy said it's, his sources are telling him it's probably going to happen. It's very, because right now what's going on is there's some type of war going on between, you got the alliance, what do you want to call them? White hat, black hats. There is such a thing. And there's some type of factions that are fighting inside of our government right now. So they're saying Biden and his son are going. All right. And they're claiming a lot of medical information is going to come out. And what's going to happen is you're going to see giant pharmaceutical company CEOs getting arrested. And a lot of people that are involved in this medical tyranny are going to be arrested. They said there's going to be like 1,000 arrests. They said this is going to be like game changer. It's going to turn the whole fight around in our favor. So that's some of the information I got. That's the good news, because if something like that happens, it's a game changer. We're gonna basically, it looks like we're going to win this fight. I don't know if we're going to win the war, but we're going to win the fight. That is huge. And supposedly, too, he's claiming that there are going to be a lot of these people like Klaus Schwab and stuff, these big guys, a lot of them are going to be getting arrested for crimes against humanity. So let's see if this guy's on point. I'll say it's a coin flip, because he even said, look, it's more or less going to happen, but it's a possibility. There's a few things that come into play, and maybe they don't happen. But he's saying that he got 4 or 5 sources, and they're all saying the same thing. And this guy is like one of the least bullshit artists out there. He's actually never gave any credit to any conspiracy theories or QAnon or nothing. This guy has labs. He tests stuff. Like, he don't just come out and say, hey, they're putting this shit in your water. This guy actually will test the water himself. He's kind of a scientist, guy. So I'll say it's a 50-50. I hope this happens. And I don't want to get my hopes up either, OGIT. But he even said, don't get your hopes up. He said, but he's got really good sources, and it sounds like this is going down. I mean, you can see Biden right now. It looks like something's happening, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets arrested. Yeah, they're saying within 7 to 10 days. So, like either this week or a couple of days into the next. So, we're looking at maybe I would say between the 17th and 20th, somewhere around there. But I mean, it can happen a little sooner. I hope it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But this is the guy that's saying it. This guy that I follow. I follow a lot of different people, and a lot of them are like, they're into that Q bullshit, and I'm not a Q guy. I don't believe in it. So let's see what happens. I hope this really does happen, but there is a lot of stuff. I see the signs too. Like, I've been watching a lot of stuff. A lot of information starting to come out with these pharmaceutical things, with these magic potions. So there is something going down. They seem like they're getting a little nervous. When Obama showed up at the White House, what was it, like last week? I think they're getting nervous. I think they had to have a meeting or something, because for him to pop up and they said he came to help out to get Obamacare going, that's bullshit. Something's going on, I think the elites and these globalists and these Democrats, I think they're starting to get a little nervous. Shit's starting to happen. I don't know if you've seen Gaetz, Mark Gaetz, the Gates, I think his name is. He's a congressman from Florida, a young kid. He was in court with the FBI, one of the FBI guy that's in charge of like cybersecurity of the FBI, like the assistant boss. And he's asking him like, so you got this computer handed over from Biden. This is like in a Senate, Congress floor and everything, in a committee. So you got the computer 2 years ago, and you guys never thought about letting anybody know about this computer? You don't know what's on this computer? Well, he's asking him all these questions, and the guy's like, I don't know. He's playing stupid. So finally Gaetz says, you know what? I want to submit this as evidence. I have a copy of what was on Biden's laptop. I have it all right here on like a zip drive. And he wants to put it in as evidence, right, in Congress. And they start bugging out. The head of the Congress guy goes, I don't know what to do. He's like saying, well, I don't know if we can submit that. We got to look at it first. He goes, what do you mean we got to look at it? It was crazy. So I think shit's going on, man. Something is happening. And it finally, for us, the good guys, right? Finally, we get a break. Because, I mean, this is crazy. And like the topic of the show is we the people. We got to understand another thing. What they do. I look at some of this shit. Yeah, I was looking at it yesterday. I'm going, yeah, they were trying to rip down all these statues of our founding fathers and all this stuff, And I really believe these guys are evil. What they really want to do, our founding fathers, they weren't all the best of people, but they were good ones. And what they've done, our founding fathers, is they've built this country on that we have the natural rights from God to be free. And I think this government's trying to erase all our history because they want us to believe that basically the only rights we get are from them. And they want to replace our liberties with their control. I mean, this is what they're looking to do. So I find that, that's why I put this thing, we the people, we got to start to wake up a little bit more and start to realize that they work for us. They're trying to act like we work for them. They're trying to control us, right? So, I mean, as long as this government's, this big reach of this government goes unchecked, we're basically, our liberties are threatened and we're surrendering them. So we got to stop it. We got to stop their reach. Their reach is overkill. Laptop from hell about Hunter. Yeah, they're saying, OGIT, they're saying there's a lot of pedophilia on this computer too. I mean, it's not about like he's going with, 18-year-old hookers. They're talking about minors here. We're talking like, I don't know, is it real young kids or is it like 13-year-olds, whatever it is? They're saying that there's a lot of real evil stuff in there. They said there's even stuff in there that's going to bury a lot of people. So we're going to see. I think that's why, I don't know, that judge they just put in, she's very easy on pedophilia or something like that. They said she lets a lot of people. I don't know if it's true or not, but supposedly Ted Cruz was ripping her a new ass, asking the questions. That's the one that they asked her, can you give us the definition of a woman? And she said she couldn't give the answer to that. I mean, you're going on the fucking Supreme Court and they're asking you, can you identify what a woman is? And she's saying, I don't know, because she doesn't want to get into the book. What do you mean you don't know how to identify a woman? Like, then how the fuck are you a judge, Yes, the bad guys are the children of monsters. Their parents were monsters. I don't know if you know about the Vanderbilts. There's a whole shit about them, the shit they had in their house. They had paintings and murals of little children tied up and shit like that. Crazy shit. This shit happens, So how's everybody else doing this morning? You notice politicians attract child grabbers. We had a Republican in Illinois during nasty crap. Yep. This pedophilia is really a lot bigger than we think. It's just been like, I don't know how they've been hiding it so well, but they have. I mean, Disney's been hiding this shit forever. Now, just to show you that the supply lines are, they're getting, beside food, like there's a satellite phone company. All right. Those satellite phones, they can't trace and stuff. So they were on, one of these shows. And this is just like a couple of days ago. And they said, listen, we ordered 50,000 phones. I guess they make them in Taiwan or whatever. And they called us and told us that they can't send us anything. And they're going to send us 2,000 phones, but it's going to take like 3 months to get them. So here you go. You got a company that wants 50,000 phones and they can't get them. And they're telling them, and these are regular people. They're not doing this to like scare us or anything. This is real. And they can't get the phones. So, these are supply lines that are getting destroyed. It's coming. I mean, they're doing this intentionally. And I appreciate you coming on last night. Oh, yeah, 420. Anytime, man. Oh, I got you. Yeah, anytime. I'm more than happy to be on anybody's show. I don't care. As long as the show's controlled. I went on a couple of shows that if I'm on a show and it can't be controlled to be like civil, I don't mind chaos in the show. We're both screaming back and forth a little bit, like, but kidding around. But when it gets like real ugly, I gotta go. I was on Smash TV show last night. And it was just like a dating show. So I was just having fun with it. I was, these guys are all talking about what kind of studs they are and all like picking up girls. It was good. It was a good show. My local store in Chicago stopped selling coffee creamer and rice. So I see it, but people say I am crazy. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of items, look, we're spoiled Americans, we walk into a store and we don't know what it is to walk into a store and they don't have what we want. I mean, I've seen people in the aisles literally losing like these Karens, I call them, sitting in an aisle. And let's just say they didn't have Heinz hot and spicy ketchup. Because, Heinz makes like a hot and spicy ketchup. I never tried it yet, but I'm using it as an example. They'll sit there and look at the empty shelf and go, I can't believe this. They don't have Heinz hot and spicy ketchup. I can't believe, and they'll be screaming to themselves in the store so everyone can hear them. Like, it's like, so buy another fucking ketchup. Who cares about hot and spicy ketchup? Get some hot sauce and throw it in your ketchup. What do you want me to tell you? Like, these people in America don't know. They're going to know. We're going to know what it is to go to the store. There's no milk. Because they can't get the feed for the cows. So, she stole my thunder. Hello, she stole my thunder. How are you? Thanks for showing up. And we got, Jane Miller in the house. Jane Miller got a following. Jane, you got to start you got to get your show going. So that's so far what I see going on. I think really what they're doing, because you got to realize so many things revolve around grain. So if you cut off the grain line, you can't feed anything. You can't feed the chickens. You can't feed the cows. You can't feed us. I mean, so we all need, so grain is like 50% of basically feeds everything, and that's what they're going after. They're real smart, man. They've been planning this stuff for a long time. They know they were predicting food shortages before they even happened because they planned it. And, if you're watching this show, listen, I'm telling you, you got nothing to lose. If you got extra money laying around your house, let's say you got an extra $500. Figure out what you really eat. Say put a whole month's worth of food on a piece of paper and say, okay, I eat pasta once a week, so I need 4 boxes. I eat whatever. Chili I make once a week. I need 4 pounds of chop. And go out and if you got the space in your freezer, if you don't, go out and just spend it, because that food is going to go up. So if you spend $500 on food right now, I promise you in a month, you made $100, $150, $200 on your money, because that's how expensive the food's going to start to jump. You can't make that money in the bank. Now, if you don't got no money sitting around, that's different. But if you got money just sitting around doing nothing, go buy a shitload of food right now that you eat. This way you will save money. Even if there's not a shortage, inflation is here for sure. And there definitely is a shortage, by the way. It's just slowly rolling in now. All right. So let's see what's going on in the news. Let's go to one of my favorite news sources, because he's really to the right. I don't care. I am a conservative. I like honesty, and I like far right stuff. I mean, but I'll look at the far left and I'll look in the middle. There ain't too many in the middles. I like I forgot the name of it. There's another news source I like too. Oh, Epic Times. Epic Times or something like that. They're pretty good. So let's see what we got. I didn't even look at the news this morning. Yep. This guy's a chill, McCarthy. He's a Republican. He's a rhino. He doesn't care about, election integrity. All right. So this girl I like from Fox, she really goes after them. So GOP senator says liberal media using Watergate tactic with Hunter Biden's laptop to hide real corruption. So see, there's the real story. This guy's coming out and he's saying that's just what they're hide. That's just to hide it, to take some heat off of them, because the other stuff is going to be coming out. So. For instance, a propaganda on Watergate is forever seared into the national consciousness. But what actually happened there? How did it lead to President Nixon's downfall? Ask enough of my fellow millennials, and I'd venture to guess 20% believe Nixon set off one of those Mission Impossible style lasers in a bank vault, and he was trying to rip off $200 million in a casino. But anyway, something else is going on with that Biden's laptop story. Maybe something to camouflage, something really crazy. They're trying to not make you see it. They're trying to hide something else, probably. Dr. Debt reappears. Says U.S. likely to see fall COVID surge. Yeah, they're getting ready for another one. Now, I hope it ain't really something crazy, because they're talking about, this one guy's talking about that they're working on to put it in our water supply, so everybody gets it and shit. I hope not. I hope that's not true, but I'm going to look into that. I'll have news about that tomorrow. All right, so there's Fauci there. I don't play the videos because I don't know if you guys can hear them. Usually, I don't know what it is. There's something wrong with StreamYard. The videos don't play sound. I don't know why. You got to like load them into it. And we got Amish Ninja. All right. And how are you? Good morning. Back in 2000, we seen on the news the demonic stuff. Yeah, I mean, I showed that video. I don't know if some of you didn't. I'll play it later again. Where they're having like a celebration in there, and everybody's in rainbow costumes, dancing around half naked. Oh, about the upside down crosses on the back of the chairs. I didn't see that part. We'll look at that. Yeah, let's go quick. See if we can pop it up. Here. Well, I'm looking at the back of the chairs there. I didn't see that. See, look. See, I call it the way I see it, but let's see. Well, like, look at this. What's going on, man? Is this like Carnival in the Vatican? I mean, this is crazy. Look at the way these people are. I mean, they're almost half naked. And these girls got like, I don't know, what kind of hats are those? Those look like, I don't know, they look like some kind of like virus or something, doesn't it? Let's look at the back of that chair. Hold on. We're going to look at the back of it. I'm going to pause it when it gets there. So I don't see a backward cross here. But, maybe on other chairs they got. But look at this. I mean, is this like, what's going on here? And look at all the Catholics sitting in there. Like, they should all get up and walk out. That's what they should do. I mean, this is like, what are we doing here? Maybe I wanted to see her give the Pope a lap dance. I thought that was going to happen, maybe, Could you imagine that? She got on there and gave him a lap dance. I mean, so there you go. Let's go back to the news now. All right. So this guy, Jussie Smollett, I don't know. This guy's a crybaby there. The guy should have went to jail. He lied. He didn't go to jail. Now he's releasing a video. He's another character. So Mitch McConnell has been in government since Abe Lincoln. Well, that ain't Mitch McConnell, though. It's this guy, Kevin McCarthy. He's the GOP, minority leader. Oh, but Mitch McConnell, though, I thought you were referring to what I was talking about. Yeah, Mitch McConnell's been in there forever. So is Pelosi. Pelosi, when she first went in there, I think she was like 40. Now she's 70. I mean, like, she's been in there for like 30 years or something. It's crazy. Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah, this one's in 2000. That video's in 2015 too, but maybe it's just a different celebration. This guy I can't stand. I don't know if you ever seen this guy. This guy got a face only a mother could love. Like, I would just like to just walk up to him and like slap him and then back slap him like a double slap. Boom, boom. So New Jersey schools to teach first and second graders about gender identity. So like, parents are supposed to send their kids to school and they got to be teaching them shit that they shouldn't be learning, at that age. Yeah, so now in China, you see this. It's not only cats, it's dogs. If you test positive, they take your pet and they kill your pet also. They're saying because your pet could transmit it, I guess. Who knows what they're doing? They're killing all these people's pets. That's insanity. Like, that's not even like, are we going backwards in time? Like, are we getting this crazy? I mean, they're letting them get, and it's no joke because I seen a few videos. With China, they snuck the people. They got to sneak them out practically. Like, so, I seen a couple of Twitter videos of people in China. They're bugging out. One guy was screaming in the middle of the street on his phone with like the police in China screaming that his parents have been locked down for 2 months in a house and they're not allowed to leave. They can't even go get groceries. They have no money. They're starving. Like, China's really getting ugly. So South Carolina passes legislation that bans COVID vaccine requirements. Well, that's a good one. That's a win for us. Yeah, I don't know. Is Bill Gates really going to show up at one of these things, man? That guy better have better security than the president. And I don't mean the guy that we got in there now. He's just a represent. That guy now is just like a resident. He's just taking up space. I don't even consider him the president. So I just call him Poppy Poop Pants. I don't even call him anything else. That's what he deserves. That's the respect I give the chill that makes believe he's in office right now. So this French thing, I think this is going to be rigged because the guy that's the president now, the whole country hates him. The whole entire country, they hate him. Like maybe 5% of the country likes him. 95% of the country hates him. And they're saying he's got the lead. Like he's winning by 3. He's up like 3 points. And then they got this lady that supposedly, I don't know, she took the lead. Maybe she was leading at one point, and she's like in the middle. And then they got a guy that's like Donald Trump, and he's like in 3rd place or something. He wants to like get rid of all the immigrants. He's like a Donald Trump type of guy. Okay, so this guy here, when this video comes out, it's called 2,000 Mules. And what it's about is he shows you they did, I don't know how they did it, man, but they got, I think, the phone records from the phone company, and they tracked 2,000 people on that day. They called them mules. All throughout, I forgot what state it was. It was Texas or Georgia or something. And they tracked them. They call them or throughout the whole United States, maybe it was. 2,000 mules, they call them. So these people were in their cars, driving around to all these ballot boxes, dropping just like 1 or 2 ballots in the box, taking a picture of the ballot box, and then driving to another ballot box and they kept repeating this. And they were doing it like 50 times each mule. So he's got a whole show on it. It's called 2,000 Mules. This guy's made a few other videos too. The 2016 Obama's America. He made a few other shows. So I want to watch that when it comes out. Looks interesting. How they track them and everything. I don't know if you see Trump's video yesterday on you could actually go to Rumble and watch it. There's a couple of good things he said. He said he's going to get rid of he wants to get rid of any company that has a mandate that you have to have the magic potion. That it's going to be illegal. They can't do that. He wants you to have medical freedom, which is good. So judge ruled that de Blasio wanted to cancel a contract with Trump because he has golf courses, and it got thrown out. Now, they were talking about the central banks yesterday, our central bank. And they said that every month they're trying to write off like $100 billion off the debt because they know that they know they're busted. They know they've been printing money like crazy, and they're trying to wipe out like every month $100 billion. You know, they're trying to wipe it off the books, but they're busted. They're caught. This is a lot of reason why they're doing shit they're doing too. Because look, if you collapse the economy and you've committed major fraud as the Federal Reserve, it all goes away. Because now you get a new currency, new world order currency, and whatever you did doesn't matter because nobody's going to look into it anymore. So that's another thing they're doing. And let's see, live stream video. I seen that yesterday in North Carolina. It was pretty good. Texas woman charged with murder for self-induced abortion. I don't know what that's about. I can't get into this stuff because it just makes me so angry. And I don't care. There's more yesterday version. Whitmer kidnapping case, much more. Yeah, so all these guys that they supposedly with Whitmer kidnapping case, it's all getting thrown out. Something that I think they were doing a red flag event with the CIA or the FBI. The switchover with the gold back system is supposed to go into place by April 18th. Yeah, well, there's another thing. Now, look, this is way out there, way outside the box. I actually gonna you pay attention to this just a little bit, but let me explain. The April 18th is a special date. Now, I don't know if you know who Nicholas Tesla was. Okay, this guy was inventing like shit that was out of control, like alien type technology. They said this guy had basically you could get electricity from the air or something, the magnetic pull, and everybody could get free electric. He was inventing a lot of stuff. So they seized all his when he died, which they probably killed him. They seized all his paperwork in his laboratory, and believe it or not, the person that was in charge of all the paperwork was Trump's uncle. He worked for MIT. But they claim he had a device called a looking glass. And they claim that he could actually, with this looking glass device that he made, he could see into the future and shit like that. But I don't believe it. Now, this is where I'm getting to with April 18th. They're claiming they found the device in like 1990, like an ancient device when they were doing one of these archaeological digs. Like if you ever seen the movie Stargate, they found the Stargate. Well, they say they found this device and it was ancient technology. They couldn't figure it out right away. It was like Atlantis, like from Atlantis or some shit, some crazy shit. And this is a looking glass, like Tesla was talking about. So they're saying that on April 18th, we have two different paths we can take. And if it gets stopped, it's going to go one path. If it doesn't get stopped, we're going on another path. That on April 18th in New York City, it's a van is going to have explosives in it and blow up and kill about 2,000 people. Now, when this happens, they said that they're going to set up and say Russia did it. And it's going to escalate us into a war with Russia. And then we're going to go do something. And then Russia's going to do something. Then we're going to start launching nukes. So April 18th is a big day. Pay attention to it. If some shit goes off in New York City, I hope it doesn't. I hope this is just bullshit. They said that we can't stop it. So maybe already they're on this. But these people seeing this through the looking glass, and maybe the FBI or whoever, Homeland Security, maybe there are a few good people in there. They're going to stop this shit from happening. But if a bomb does happen, that's going to be even more spooky. So I'm just throwing that out there. That's just a total off-the-wall conspiracy. I seen it on Dr. Charlie Ward or something. He had this whole thing. I'm going to just Google it just to show you what I'm talking about. You can watch this shit. It's on Rumble. It breaks down that these people have this looking glass. It's really wild. I don't believe it. But hey, anything is possible. You know what I mean? I don't put anything past. So I'm going to get you the website for this thing. So it's on Rumble. So let me get it for you. I'm going to put it in the chat if you want to go take a look at it. I mean, I could actually put it on. Hold on. Let me put this on for us. We could, well, it's better you go watch it because they talk and I don't know if we're going to get sound, but I'm going to put it in the chat. YouTube. You could go watch this thing, man. It's wild shit what they're talking about. Saying that we have two different paths that we could go on. One in the earth is going to be basically destroyed, and the other path, if we stop all these things that are going to happen, the other path is the earth will be saved. I mean, it's out there. But if you're out there and you got nothing to do, I mean, I don't believe it. But if shit goes down, I put it in the chat. So there's the link. If something goes down in New York on the 18th, I think I'm going to have to go find my son. We're going to have to go find a cave because nuke war is coming then. I mean, if this shit happens, I'm bouncing. You won't see Pops on the show too much. Let's see. Did it show up on? Let me see. Did it come up on my show? Let me see. Let me see if I can paste it. All right, there it is. I put it up now. It's on there. All right. And if anybody wants to jump on, I'll put another link. I put on the top. I do have a Cash App now. I did it because I'm gonna. Well, whoever donates, if I get any donations, I'm gonna use that money. I want to build like a studio, like a small like a small InfoWars studio. So I'm taking donations to build my studio so we can make this show really good. I could have like big screen TV, show stuff to people, do more, get better at it. But that's there. And let me put a link for everybody to if you want to come on, I'll put that in the chat. I always invite people if you want to come. I don't care. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So it's in the chat if you want it. I appreciate it. So we are going to go back to a gold back system. Yes, we are. It's in the works. A few presidents got killed trying to do it. I guess now, I think Trump's the one who really wants to put that in. And rainbow currency will be placed back by gold. Yes, that's great. Yes, I heard reports of dirty bombs in New York. Yeah. But the Jewish family, they're saying that it's going to be, they supposedly said they seen it. It's a white van. 2,000 people are going to get blown up. I know this sounds crazy. I was actually thinking about going to New York. I was like, did the Almighty God bring me back to go hunt these guys down in New York City? Because I'm right near. It'll take me 20 minutes, a half hour to get to New York. I was thinking of going there the night before and then, waking up and searching for this white van. Maybe I could catch the guy before he blows up the van. Maybe he has it on his phone. He's going to push the button and I change the timeline, be like I saved the world. Who gets an opportunity to do that? And if I get blown up, I get blown up. What am I gonna do? I was thinking about doing it, so I don't know. If I do it, I'm gonna go live with my phone. Like I'm gonna walk around like I'm looking for this white van with the bomb in it, And if you hear a big boom, that means I'm not there anymore, I'm thinking about doing it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it yet. I'm like 50-50 on it. And if that shit does happen, wow, that's going to be crazy. Oh, Amish Ninja. I appreciate you. So we got a lot of stuff going on. Let's see if we got anything else going on with Gateway. Let's put it on the stream. Idaho blocks new law that bans abortions after 6 weeks of pressure. Well, that's good. I mean, I don't believe in abortion at all. But, I mean, they're getting to the point where they want to just, like, they have, I don't know, there's one state, like, if the baby's born, they can still kill it. Like, I can't even understand this shit no more. Could you imagine, man, I was in New York, because I was really thinking about it, and I go and I change the timeline. I find this van with the bomb in it and shit, like, and it's live. I need a helmet cam or something, I gotta go get me one of those like helmet cams or something. Like, well, you wear it on your head, the camera, and you can walk around. That would be wild, man. But I'm really thinking about doing it. It's on the 18th, so I gotta look at it. It's on a Monday. I figured I'd go there like Sunday night, start doing some investigating. I'll walk around. I'll go there late, like maybe I'll go there 5, 6 o'clock in the morning almost, and I'll just start looking around. Like, Yeah. I'm still contemplating. Do I want to blow up if it really is there? And how about if I don't find the van and I blow up? I mean, at least I tried, right? At least I tried to save the world. I'm 50-50 with it, man. I don't know, man. After hearing you people, you're inspiring me. Maybe I'm gonna go do it. But I tell you one thing, I know for one thing for sure, if I do it, I have a helmet cam or I hook my phone up somehow where I don't have to hold it, on my head or something. Everybody will be watching that shit, especially you guys. I know you will all be zoomed in on it. Yeah, I got to figure it out. I wonder how much. I don't know if I got my phone. I got a certain amount of gigabytes of hotspot. I think I got unlimited internet, so that'll be good. I don't know how it's going to. I've never done a live video feed with my phone, to be honest. So I would have to maybe ask somebody to help me out with that, like one of my friends, before I go there. It'd be like dum 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 pops. That'd be funny, man. I'm really thinking about doing it though. So I don't live too far from there, because I figure like this: if I go there and I blow up, so be it. The earth, the way the timeline they said, if this happens on the 18th, the timeline happens. That's it. It's done. There's a lot of different incidences that have to happen. If we don't stop all of them, the timeline is going to go into the negative timeline, not the positive. So that's just the first thing we have to stop. There's more events that are going to happen, but that'd be cool if that did happen and I actually caught the dude. I can imagine him, he gets out of the van and he's got his phone and he's ready to push the phone button, dial the bomb. When they're on the phone, they push the button and the phone dials the bomb to blow up. And I just come running at him and just tackle him and take the phone out of his hands. That'd be fucking awesome. Be epic. But let's see what else we got. So this is on TV. Americans don't want war, and we don't trust President. Well, now I'm not calling the resident Poppy Poop Pants in Ukraine. The Gateway pundit Joe Hoft on Canale Italia TV provides U.S. perspective on Poppy Poop Pants in Ukraine. Tucker Carlson is deeply disturbing. He's disturbed about all this pedophilia stuff they're pushing on kids. He's starting to bug out, Tucker Carlson. I guess, you can only push people so far, right? Yeah. There's a new movie called Father Stu. Mel Gibson produced it. I watched a little bit of the trailer. I don't know. I didn't like it. I'm not a big Mark Wahlberg fan. I think he's okay. But the movie looked just boring to me. I don't know. He said supposedly he was he got paralyzed or something. I don't know, something happened and he became a priest anyway, and he went to prisons and preached and stuff. I mean, I don't know. First of all, I'll be honest, I'm not into religions. I am into the Almighty God. I love him, the Father. I find it hard to call a priest father when there's only, to me, one Father, the Almighty God. So I don't want to get into religion on this show, but I'm not too much. I'm not listen, my parents were Catholics when I was a kid, but they got out of it. They realized it too. I'm not a big Catholic fan, but I mean, there are good Catholic people out there. They just don't know the stuff that the church does. They see the Pope now. All right. Court hands win to conservative father who accused leftists of grooming behavior. Good. So Soros is predicting internet blackouts. What does he know that we... So now he's saying there's going to be blackouts, but the good guys are saying that there's going to be blackouts to hide everything they're doing. I don't know. Something's going on, man. It's getting... we're getting to the finish line, people. Things are going to change sooner or later. We're getting to the finish line. One way or the other, you're going to know. We're either going to become Russia or we're going back to America. You know, we're either going to go back to what we were or it's getting to that. And you mean the last poll? Yep. Desperate Dems pay people to push their talking points. GOP rep urges Arizonians to help stop sexual grooming in Arizona schools. I mean, are they really doing this shit in the schools? Because I tell you, if my kid was in school and my kid was getting groomed, I'm just going to beat the shit out of the teacher when he gets out. That's it. I'm not going to go to the cops. I'm going to wait for that guy. When he gets out, I'm going to split his head open. That's all. And I'm going to say he assaulted me too. Yeah, so DeSantis raised over $100 million for his reelection. This guy's going to definitely get reelected. You know, there's no doubt about it. So this guy, Pete Buttigieg, I think he's gay. Pretty sure. He's one of the, I don't know, he's the first gay mayor or something. Some crazy shit. So he's saying that kids will be killed if teachers aren't allowed to teach about sex, gender. I mean, you know, come on, buddy. We're talking about third graders. We're not talking about men, you know? So Peru's in some kind of real tyranny. Over here, we're talking about that. Let's see what else we got. Lawrence Sellin, writer, saying that the Second American Civil War is on the way. Biden's America. Crime up 44% in New York, 36% in Chicago. 1 in 6 American family or family member a victim of crime. Yeah, it's a sad thing right now, right? So we got good news. Georgia judge, Fulton County, you know, where they had all that crazy shit going on, the last election, wants them to provide an extra layer of security for 2020 election records in Senator Perdue case. And let's see what else we got. So Giuliani's saying Barr is a phony. He's making a fool of himself. You know, they all kept saying Giuliani was full of shit, but it's all happening now. The computer's coming out. Yeah, the younger generation thinks schools should be raising their children because they were brought up in school when they were younger to think that way. They were brainwashed, programmed. Okay, here's a good one. Yeah, I remember something like that. Bootleg is gay. He took 30 days maternity leave when his husband adopted a child. I just find it hard to understand how they can adopt children. You know, like, it don't make sense to me. It's not mentally correct. It's against nature for a child to be raised, to me, you know, in that circumstance. But they do it. And Amish Ninja. So, Amish Ninja, are you Amish or you just put that name there? Like, because if you're Amish, I got to hook up with you, man. I may have to come, like, hang out with the Amish, man. When the shit hits the fan, they're the only ones that are going to be growing food. I'll just be like the security force. I'll be part of this. I'll sit outside with the shotgun. 7-foot robot at Dallas Love Field there watches unmasked travelers, will notify law enforcement of potential crime. Let's see this shit. I got to look at this thing. So you're telling me this thing's going to scan my face or some shit? I'll have to go punch a hole into that computer. You know, we're getting like Demolition Man with Sylvester Stallone. I don't know if anybody's seen that movie. He stands there and he curses, and the machine on the telephone pole spits out a ticket. So Biden food, Walgreens starts rationing baby formula. So that's what happens at first. They start to ration. You can only buy a certain amount. We are limiting the purchase of baby and toddler formula to 2 to 3 per transaction. So, I guess mothers better start getting that breast milk going. There ain't gonna be no baby formula. No, not Amish. We just live in with the Amish. How do you accomplish that? Because I would love to do that too. Do you help them? I don't get it. That's awesome, Amish. Anyway, I think the Amish right now, they're thriving, man. They're doing better than everybody. They had it all figured out for a long time. Well, DJ Spin, you couldn't be with an Amish girl unless you marry and you have to convert. Yep. Look, where my son lives in Missouri, right? I'll tell you a story with the Amish. So, they would get lumber from them. The Amish have like a lumber mill. They cut the trees down. They do everything. The only thing is they don't treat the wood, but it's still good wood. So if you're building something, it's a lot cheaper. Like a 2x4 is at the time, a 2x4 was, when my son was buying them, I remember he told me they were like $6 and the Amish were selling them for $2. So my son told me a story. He says, Dad, you got to see it. The guy has 10 kids. And his boys are walking around with no shoes, carrying carrying trees on their shoulders. And they're 8, 9, 10 years old. He says, you got to see that. They're carrying shit I couldn't carry. That's how strong these kids are. Yeah. The Amish are the new land barons here in Ohio. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But the only thing is, Amish Ninja, if this shit gets real crazy, everybody's coming to the Amish. They're gonna overtake that. They're gonna need a lot of men to protect them. They're gonna need people with guns that sit outside because if there's real food shortages, people will first go to them and buy stuff from them if they sell it. But then, if it gets real bad, they're just gonna overthrow it. And let's see who this is. Is that Marcus? I think it is. I got to hear him. Hold on, Marcus. I don't want nobody coming on my show flashing me. Hold on. All right.
Yo, what's up, Pops? How you doing?
Yeah, that's you. All right. Just want to make sure.
It's okay.
What's going on, man?
How you doing? What are you covering? What's news? What's the news report today? How you doing?
Oh, well, we're talking about the Amish. Amish Ninja said that he basically he's not Amish, but he lives we just live in with the Amish, which is wild. How do you do that?
Well, but they live as sovereign citizens, don't they, on their own land?
Yeah, but she's saying she lives in there with them. Usually, I thought you had to be Amish to live with them. To live in that community.
Yeah, you are. You usually are. You commit to the lifestyle.
Unless she maybe she does something special for them that they can't do. Like my son, he used to buy lumber from the Amish, right? But they had one guy that lived right near them, and they used to call him all the time. If they needed to make a phone call, they would get him there. I don't know how they used to contact. He would send his son to go run to the guy's house, and he would come there, and he would actually make the phone call for them. They couldn't touch the phone, but this guy can make the phone call. Let's say, they had to make a phone call for you to come pick up your lumber or something like that. And they had machinery. He would operate the machinery too. So they're not allowed to operate machinery. Like a forklift, let's say.
Like electronic?
So if they needed somebody to operate like a forklift or something, they would make the son run to the guy's house, ring the bell, he'd come and he would do the forklift work for them. They would hire him to do it, but they can't do it.
Listen, I've seen too many Children of the Corn movies where it might freak me out a little.
Oh, okay, I got you, Amish. Now I got you. So you live around them, Amish. Do you live in PA? Because PA is the biggest Amish community there is. I mean, my son lived in Missouri. There was one. But yeah, it must be interesting to see how they live, right? I mean, they pretty much live a decent life. I mean, way better than us, like I think, in a way. You know, I mean, we used to
They
make
ain't got to
fun of
worry
them.
about much.
No. Do you know what they do? From what I heard, is like when an Amish person gets married, they'll basically the whole community will go and build them a house.
Yep.
And it takes like 3 days for them to do it or whatever it is, because you're talking about, it could be 20, 30 people building that house. And then after they build the house, this is what they say, they have a party. Like that'll last like a week or two. Like they
At
party,
least.
like every night they're eating. It's like a feast. So
Yeah.
that's a pretty good life. I mean, it ain't bad.
Yeah, and I think for and then for I think for like young teen or like early 18, 19, 20-year-olds, they get to do this thing called Rumpstaka or Brumpstaka, like something like that, where they're able to experience actual civilian life after they've graduated high school or about to go to college or something, if
Yeah,
they want to choose that life.
Yeah, they let them leave for like a year or something. And if they want to come back, they come back.
And they usually do.
Yeah, because they just realize they don't fit in. Like even my grandchildren are gonna have a little bit of a rough time when it comes to like dealing with like a big city life, because they're growing up in a small town. Anybody, I mean, you grow up in a little town with 600 people, and there's just like a general hardware store. They got stores and stuff, Dollar General and stuff. But the thing is, they don't know what it is really to be in a big city. Like if they ever seen big skyscraper, they'd be like, "Wow!" They'd be overwhelmed, And that's basically the same thing, They probably won't want to leave. They want to stay there because when you're used to that type of life.
But you grew up in New York, didn't you?
I grew up in Brooklyn and Staten Island. Yep.
Yeah, and so like you grew up around like the 80s? Is that when you grew up?
Uh-huh.
So were you like used to like the big city when you were young?
Oh yeah. Listen, when we were like 14 years old, we used to get on the ferry boat and go to the big city. It's just Manhattan itself. Beside, where we lived in Brooklyn, it was more like just not hood, but it was, in between, like middle class and hood. It was, you lived in Brooklyn. It was street. Everybody, even middle class kids were in the street playing, doing, crazy shit. Nobody was really rich, but nobody was poor,
Because since you're growing up in the 80s, that's when like crack really exploded, cocaine, all that kind of stuff, and like.
Yep. Especially cocaine exploded. The 90s, the crack really exploded in the 90s.
Yeah.
Because people couldn't get high from coke anymore because the coke started getting weak. So they started smoking the crack. But, like even my dad, he grew up pretty poor. I don't know if you ever seen a show called The Bowery Boys.
All right. That sounds familiar.
It's a black and white. It's a comedy. It's about kids. Like they're like the little rascals in the Bowery, like in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
My father grew up in Alphabet City when he was a kid. I mean, he lived in a building like, 4 apartments on one floor, and they shared one bathroom. One shower, one toilet, 4 families. That's how it was in those days, the poor family. And he told me he was so poor, like they used to go to the boys club all the time, And my grandfather worked. He worked a full-time job, but it just wasn't enough money. And because they didn't pay good in those days. And he told me he used to go to like boys club and he would box. He he was in box. He said he had a box with no shoes on. He had no shoes to box. He didn't have enough money to buy a pair of sneakers. And that's the way it was. And they used to swim all the time. And he told me one story. He said, they always had tournaments, and he said he lost one tournament he should have won. He said because he didn't have enough money to buy like not Ben Gay. I forgot what they call it, but like the linen. I forgot what it was called, but they put it on their muscles, like because they were so
Kind of
sore.
like Tiger Balm.
Yeah, so he said he couldn't even afford that. So
Yeah.
this is how it was, man, in the old days. People were poor, and that's the way it is. And people don't know what it is to be poor. That's the problem.
Yeah, my dad said that because he grew up in Mexico, pretty rough. Like his dad took him out. My grandfather, his dad took him out of school like in like 5th grade. Wasn't even able to go and finish school over there in Mexico. And then
he had to go work.
yeah, like my dad just like my grandpa was not playing around. My grandpa was like those old school Mexicans that would get all the men in the family, young kids, the young boys, and the other men, and then just go take them to work. And then from there, sometimes we take the money, go to the bars, the cantinas, get drunk, and spend them on women as well.
Right.
And yeah, and then my father, like when he came to the States, he started hustling. He made his own business, landscaping, construction. And he just busted his ass. And then my mom, she didn't graduate high school either. She got pregnant with her first husband, like 16, and it didn't work out with them either because her man was like a drunk and abusive, and come home from like the bar as well, all drunk, all hickied up. And then she had my older siblings with the first man she was with in her life, and then that first husband changed his life around, became Christian, sober, and doesn't do those things anymore, and has a family now, all healthy, and
I got you.
bada bing, bada boom.
So Amish Ninja says, so the Amish now have a new age movement. They have electricity, internet, and cell phone. Well, I think that's their downfall. When that happens, they're going to just get corrupted like the rest of the people in this world. When their kids start getting on the internet and stuff, it's over. Game over. So, hey, listen, that'd be good for me. I kind of wouldn't mind being an Amish if I could have all the modern conveniences. I mean, it ain't a bad deal. You're still staying there. I don't care about a car. I'd rather have a horse anyway. I love horses. I don't want a car. Who gives a shit about a car? Imagine you getting your horse and buggy. That's awesome. Especially, it's not like they got to drive to work. They work their own land. They live in their own little community.
Don't they use like horses to like get to the places? They pull like sleds and stuff?
They showed one video, man. It was hysterical. I'm going to pull it up. An Amish guy is in his buggy with his horse, and he's doing, like in the snow when you had a car, you used to do donuts. This guy's doing donuts with an Amish freaking with an Amish buggy. Amish buggy
he's doing crop circles.
Yeah, no, it's so funny, and he's doing a good job. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'm gonna put it on, but yeah, it's hysterical. Yeah, here it is. The guy's here. Okay, I got it. Look at this, man. This shit probably it got 300,000 views. That's why I found it right away. So here we go, man. Here's the Amish. This guy's he's doing circles with his buggy. You can make the screen bigger, you'll see it. Hold on. I made it. All right. So here. Do you see this, by the way, Marcus?
They're making circle angels.
Yeah, but there's another guy. He's doing a better job. Yeah, I got another one. That ain't the guy, though. I seen another better video than that. This one right here. Look at this. Look at this shit. You see that?
Crazy.
How funny is that, though? Like, we think like we got a car and we're doing, we're wild. The Amish kids, they're wild too.
They got a vent somehow.
Yeah, look at this article. Now, this shit will make you. This has got to wake you up, man. A jaw-dropping 769 athletes have collapsed while competing over the past year. Average age of the players suffering cardiac arrest is just 23. So this has never happened. So what would be the one common fact that they all got? And we all know what that is. It's the magic potion. That's, and they're not, they're hiding this. So a lot of soccer players are dropping.
Is that because it's too much cardio, too much intensity?
Yep. So here you got when they put that new judge in, the one that she can't even identify a woman when they asked her. They asked her, "Can you identify a woman?" Hold on one second. My dog, I just think, snuck out. Hold on.
It's okay. Go for it.
Sammy? Oh, you better stay in the house or I'll knock you out. Yeah, he went in the kitchen. Yeah, so that lady, she's a judge and she can't identify a woman when they asked her in the Senate hearing. Did you hear about that?
I heard about it. Like, was it 2 days ago or 3 days ago or something like that?
She's there and they tell her, "Well, can you define what a woman is?" And she goes, "No, I can't."
Oh, fuck.
Like, what the fuck you mean you can't? You're a judge. You can't tell me what the difference between, this is the game they're playing, And then she's let pedophiles out, they're saying. So, perfect candidate
No,
in the Supreme Court, right? This is the shit we got to deal with. But it is what it is.
I think they did it on purpose to piss us off.
Everything they do is to piss us off.
It's like they forget that, like, hey, there are still some logical humans in the U.S.,
Yeah, listen, I'm telling you, I'm going to go out far on the limb. I'm telling you, 90% of the people don't agree with the shit they're doing. Maybe even 90.
But let me tell you something. 90% of those people that are afraid to actually speak up and say what's really on their mind, but they got to filter their mouth so they're worried because they get scrutinized, lose their jobs, get cast out, marked out, doxxed.
I mean, could you imagine, like, you got 10% of the country controlling the rest? Like here, I'll give you a good number scenario. Transgender population is 0.03% of the population. So 1/3 of 1%. Okay? And they're controlling shit.
Not even 0.5%.
Not even 0.5%. So how is that possible that 1/3 of 1% could push around the other 99.7%? It's insanity. Insanity.
It must be all those fucking cults, man. Like all those damn cults and like the Illuminati, like all those people that are shaking hands with each other. All devil, all masonry, all evil. Evil.
You don't got to tell me anything about that. I know what evil is. I see it every day every time I watch any type of video and it has to do with a politician. I see evil right there.
They're shaking hands and they're smiling for the cameras, but it's all a lie.
Yeah, and sometimes, they do it to annoy us too. Like you said. Sam, where are you? Sammy! All right, go inside and play. Go ahead. I got my dog's like a little sneaky. I got the door open.
Yeah.
Get some fresh air in here, and he'll sneak out behind my back. All right, go play with Rocco. He has my sister dog. Go play. Go. Yeah,
but I was talking. We were having this discussion. Like, I was having a discussion with like somebody else like 2 days ago about that that Don't Say Gay bill in Florida, and how they're only preventing children from kinder through third grade to not learn about
so
LGBT
stuff. Grade, you're supposed to learn. And
I was like, no, that should be till like at least you're a senior at least.
I think minimal. If you want to even go minimal, puberty. You want to say I wouldn't even agree with it, but if you want to go minimal, puberty, I would say wait till they graduate high school, and then if they want to learn about that shit, they'll probably know anyway from the internet. But
shit,
don't need teaching them that shit.
And if not, at least wait till junior or senior year of high school. At least I was like, wait then.
Yeah, but I'll even say minimal. Puberty is usually like around 14, but I wouldn't even want them teaching a 14-year-old that. But I'm gonna say if they said that, I would say that's still ridiculous, but it ain't like a 7-year-old. You know what I mean? Look at this. Democratic senator refuses to answer question on whether saying there are only two sexes. She considers it health misinformation. So
No, that's just being ignorant. She just wants to be ignorant. She probably got paid. She probably got paid to say that.
yeah, no, they just want to piss us off. That's all they want to do. We're going to go over the Constitution, but it's too much for me to go over the Constitution with people.
Hey, how many subscribers does Infowars have on YouTube channel, right?
Well, it's not only he has subscribers, he has cable channels that he's actually on their cable channel. So, like, you could just go on your cable channel and put them on. But he's got millions. I mean, like, something like it was like 5 million people just hit it. They said, I think 5 million people click on his website every day. That's just his website. It has nothing to do with cable.
Nice.
So he's got a big audience. But he's got a big overhead. I mean, that guy really does spend a lot of money. His infrastructure he's got, like, they can't even shut him down. Like, you know, like, they can't even, like, take him out of the internet. Like, he's got his own servers on his own satellite. Like, it's crazy. He's got some crazy shit. Like, they can't even take him down. The only way they're going to take him down, they're going to have to put him in jail.
Or dox him and flag him.
And they're trying to put him in jail. They would
Why?
love to put him in
Why
jail.
though?
Because they don't want him. They don't want him to say all the shit he's saying. They're trying to shut him up, but he ain't cooperating. So they want to take him out. They want to put him in jail. I mean,
They'll probably treat him like they treated Alex Jones and just take all his stuff down on YouTube.
He claims they tried to kill him a couple of times too.
Some alleged assassination attempts.
Yep.
Damn.
He says he's always got to watch over his shoulder. He's
Especially
got
in public.
He's got like a bulletproof Hummer or something. You ever see him drive around in that thing? It looks like a little army tank.
No, he has one.
Oh, you never seen the InfoWars truck? Hold on, man. I gotta show you the shit. He's got like it looks like a Hummer you would see in Iraq, like almost, but it's nice looking, like
Yeah.
InfoWars Hummer.
Huh.
Hold on.
Sounds like he's got a military Humvee.
Kinda. Here it is, man. Look at that. No,
Yeah.
that ain't it. Wait. That ain't
It's
it.
nice though. I like that one.
He's got. Hold on. I gotta see. InfoWars. Where is it? He's got. Where is it, man? Come on. Show me InfoWars. Oh, hold on. Let's see if we can get it. InfoWars truck. They don't even want to show it to you. They're just like fuckers. You know what I mean? They try to hide. I don't know why they're hiding that. Like, it don't make sense. Oh, here it is. Here he is. Look. Hold on.
Whoa.
You see him?
It's like some.
I guess it ain't a Hummer. That's why it didn't pop up right away. But look at it.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Definitely
Driving
protected.
around. Yeah, he's sticking out of the hat.
They have some of those stuff like in Mexico. The cartels, like they'll have them in their trucks like that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's bulletproof, but I think it is.
No, it's bulletproof. However, when it comes to a missile, it'll go right through.
Oh yeah, but he's at least bullets, because the ones in the army, I mean, some of those shits are missile proof, right? Like underneath, especially. When they drive over like a bomb or whatever.
Yeah.
What is that called again? When they drive over.
It's anti-missile proof.
They what do they call that? They put these bombs in the street, and they ride over them. I forgot.
The IEDs.
Yeah. So, they got, I guess, a chassis underneath that'll absorb that impact.
Mm-hmm.
But not all of them have it. Only some, because I know it's very expensive. So they figure out, well, should we let the soldier die, or should we give him the truck? It depends, right? I mean, it's all about money.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fire department in New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have gear for firemen, like Europe, like certain countries in Europe use it, where the tank, the oxygen is everything. When you're a fireman, you go in I don't know if you've ever been in a fire. Mm-hmm. I've been in a few of them when I was a cop. I didn't, I've actually went in, man. It's nasty. There's smoke everywhere. You don't see nothing but smoke, and you got to get low to the ground. You can't breathe. But anyway, firemen go in, it's really bad. I went in when it was okay bad. I just went in because I heard there was a few people in the building, but it wasn't like out of control yet. But when a fireman goes in, oxygen is everything, right? So they're wearing this big giant tank on their back, and they got like 20 minutes worth of oxygen. So to make a long story short, they got gear in Europe that's like half the weight, because the weight is big too, and it's double the amount of oxygen. And they won't buy the New York City firemen these tanks, and there's gear too that protects them better. They won't buy it because it's a matter of money. You got 15,000, whatever, I think 12,000 firemen or whatever they got in New York. Times that by, $500, you're talking about a ton of money. But see, life doesn't matter at one point, it's all about the money, where they should have the best equipment, right?
Yeah.
I mean, our military pretty much does have the best equipment, I would think. You would be able to tell me yes or no. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, compared to a huge majority of the ones of other countries, I believe so.
Yeah. Now, let me ask you this. You wear there. I mean, do you wear like a vest that will stop a bullet?
Yeah. Yeah,
What
we
does it
will.
got, like a steel shield? What does it got? Like steel in there? Like a metal?
Some of them could be metal. Some of them are more like kind of like a very tough material you put in between your flak, your vest. And you stuff it in there in between, so that way when the bullet comes to the chest area or the stomach area, it'll stop it. Even for both the front and the back. Yeah. Then the Kevlar, and then the Kevlar too.
Yeah, Kevlar, of course. We had that when we were cops. But you wear it's like what is it called? The flak jacket or something?
A flak, yeah, flak, or you just say like the vest. It don't matter. Like that's what we like to call it. And then we just we'll just wear like our camis with like our steel toe boots or something.
I got you. Yeah, let's see what's going on. Let's see what the fake news is doing. We're on Microsoft right now. Let's see what we got. China makes semi-secret delivery of missiles to Serbia. So Elon Musk floats turning Twitter's headquarters into a homeless shelter. So I don't know, Elon Musk owns like 10% now of Twitter. He has the majority stock, even more than the owner. Even more than that, what's his name there? Whatever the hell his name is, that heroin addict. So
is that about Zuckerberg?
No, the guy that owns Twitter. I forgot his name.
Oh.
Dorsey. There it is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Takes me a second. So he wants to stick it up their ass and turn their headquarters into a homeless shelter. I love that. Like, yeah, let me annoy you people now. There we go. All bullshit. More bullshit. So they're making fun of her. Good. She's a clown. I don't know how she could have became the I mean, you got to pick people qualified, But they didn't. They picked her for a reason. There's an agenda.
Won't be surprised if they tell them to take that episode down.
So 23 times co-stars in a movie started dating in real life. Yeah, this was a good movie, too. They made them two together. I forgot the name of it.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith?
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. So she's returning in a slut gown. Kylie Jenner. I mean, they don't care, these people. If you're like almost a porn star today, you get famous.
Iran sentences water scarcity protesters to 75 lashes and prison. Jesus.
Yeah, could you imagine? 75 lashes. You probably die.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Texas, look at this: 3.2 million of cocaine sieged. Couldn't they just drop a key at my front door, though? That would have been nice. I wouldn't even sell it, man. I would just have cocaine for life. That's all. I have a key in my closet.
Listen, for the cartels, $3 million is like pizza money.
Pizza money? That's nothing to them. That's like they're happy. Yeah. Oh, they only found that. The other 500 billion got in. They actually do that on purpose sometimes. They'll like send a loan through.
It's to manipulate the seize money, the seize numbers in the statistics, and like push them through. So for every 2 or 3 cars that are being stopped, like huge majority, 85% of them are going through.
Yeah. Probably this one, they even put flashing lights on it. Come get us. And it's cocaine, but
Come
it's
over
not
here,
like
come over
really
here.
good. It's like 90% flour and 10% cocaine.
Yeah, that's
Major
ridiculous.
businesses that aren't American owned anymore. So, let's look at this, man. That's interesting. You're telling me Budweiser ain't American owned anymore?
I never liked that beer that much. Did
I
you?
think it tastes like shit. I hate Budweiser.
Yeah.
It tastes like formaldehyde.
Are you into imported beer or domestic? Some domestic beer.
I'm not a big beer guy, but if I have to drink a beer, first of all, I like to drink it when it's hot out. And I'll sit and I'll drink 3-4 beers when it's hot outside, like hanging out.
Yeah.
But I like Corona with lime in it. That's
Oh. Hey.
I'm a Corona guy with the lime. I like that beer. So Holiday Inn is not American owned anymore. It's owned by a British company. Let's see what we got. GE is owned by China? Let's see. Yeah, Chinese own GE now. China owns America now, and let's keep going. Burger King. Didn't know that. A British company owns Burger King. I don't know who Sunglass Hut is. I could give two shits. I can't even believe there's a place that makes money just selling sunglasses, but they just sold for $653 million to who? Who bought them out? Luxottica Group. Oh, in Milan, a Spanish bought them. Ben and Jerry's. Now
That's not American anymore?
Ben and Jerry's was owned by Edie's Ice Cream, actually, in California. But now let's see who owns Ben and Jerry's now. A British-Dutch company.
Of course.
Sold to multinational Unilever. Well, Unilever, $326 million.
I would have thought the Italians would have bought it, or at least maybe like the Maple. Not surprised the Dutch did, because they're all into chocolate and stuff.
Ben and Jerry's, though, is a real crazy story. It's like really true. They were high as kites, the two owners, and they were like, "Yo, dude, let's just put some shit inside this," and they were just like mixing shit inside ice cream, and they made ice cream with all kinds of shit in it, and then they got famous. They were like potheads that made ice cream. It was crazy.
Hey, man. Cookies and cream and chocolate malt crunch. My favorite ice cream.
Yeah, they had that cookie dough one. I actually like their yogurt, Cherry Garcia yogurt. It's awesome.
Is that like frozen yogurt?
Yeah, and it don't taste like yogurt at all. It tastes like ice cream, man. It's actually less sweet than the ice creams, and for some reason they put the ice. I bought the ice cream and I bought the yogurt. The yogurt seems to be like they put bigger cherries in it. I don't know what they do, maybe to give it better flavor, but I like the yogurt better. I like
the lactose free ice cream. The SO. I think it's SO. Yeah, lactose free. Because I'm lactose intolerant.
Well, then
it's good.
Ben and Jerry's got some good shit.
Yeah, it's good. I like the cookies and cream.
Chunky Monkey. It's a banana ice cream. It's pretty good. And let's see what our people like. I don't like any beer, laugh out loud. I'm not a beer lover either, but I drink it sometimes. I like basically when I want to get drunk, I'll just take a couple of shots of Grey Goose and knock them down. Oh, Mads Rasmussen is in the house. Look at Mads. I don't know if anybody knows who Mads is.
Hey, the best singer.
Yeah, we're going to be doing a show, me and Mads. He told me he was ready, so let's do this. He used to be like kind of a rock star. This guy's been in stadiums with 30, 40,000 people singing. So anyway, let's get back to these non-American owned companies. Hoover is Hong Kong, sold by Whirlpool to Hong Kong. All right, for $108 million. 7-Eleven. Oh, wow, look at this shit. So 7-Eleven's owned by a company in Tokyo. And Motorola, that's a real, I thought Motorola was the last cell phone company in America that was made here, but let's see who bought them out. China. Lenvo. China owns everything, man. It's crazy. Well, this is, to me, a bad buy if you buy movie theaters, man. Because I don't think
Movie theaters are not the same anymore, man. They're not the same.
No, I think they're going out of business, all of them. So they paid $2.6 billion for 5,448 movie theaters. Cinema screens with 347 movie theaters across U.S. and Canada at the time. Because these theaters, you know, they have like
How much?
a lot of money, $2.6 billion for 347 movie theaters, but they have 8,000 screens. You know, like these movie theaters now have 20 movie theaters inside one movie theater. So I just think movie theaters are done. Legendary Entertainment Group, $3.5 billion. And who they sell to? Dylan Wong, the American Studios, Bulging Paw, Chinese. Chinese bought them. Legendary. I've seen some of the video movies they made. That movie, World of Warcraft, Jurassic Park, from Jurassic Park. Who owns Anheuser-Busch? Belgian. They paid $52 billion for Anheuser-Busch. That is crazy. Dirt Devil, Hong Kong. Electronics, a lot of it, you know, Forbes.
Hey, Pops, did you ever go to those drive-in theaters back in the day?
Forbes magazine, China owns.
Mm-hmm.
Good Humor, British company. Unilever. Oh, okay, Unilever then.
Even the popsicles?
Yeah. Who owns that? Unilever. No big deal. Purina. Nestle bought Purina. Big deal. It's nothing.
They were Firestone.
Yeah, they sold the Tokyo Bridgestone company. Sicko is owned by, let's see. Russia could become the second largest foreigner. Russia. Surprised they didn't ban them already. You know, it's Russian owned. Gerber, Switzerland, Nestle bought them. Frigidaire. Sweden's Electrolux bought Frigidaire. Waldorf Astoria. Who the hell bought that? See, I was a cop in Manhattan, so this hotel is super famous. This is like, it's the Waldorf. You know, it's like, I can't explain it, but bought it for $1.95 billion. Holy,
which one is that one again?
The Waldorf Astoria.
The museum?
Yeah. But they converted some of it into luxury condos, I guess, to get their money back. No, the Waldorf Astoria is a hotel in Manhattan, famous. It's like all the movies you'll see, like if they're in Manhattan, they'll go there. Like Scent of a Woman, you know, like they'll always end up in that hotel. It's like where the rich go. Strategic Hotels and Resorts, I could care less. IBM PC division, who bought that? Beijing. Yeah, the Chinese are buying everything. Trader Joe's. They said it's been German owned for decades. We didn't even know that.
Trader Joe's?
Yeah. We thought it was like,
no wonder that shit's so damn expensive.
The firm was acquired by Aldi's. I like Aldi's. And John Hancock Life Insurer, a Canadian company, bought them. So it is what it is. I just thought that was interesting. So what else we got? Let's see what we got in the news. Here's up your alley. Ukraine military shows abandoned Russia. You see this guy? They got like a big cannon in the dirt. Look at this. What is that? They buried a tank? You see that?
Yeah, I'm looking right at it, but can you zoom in a little?
Hold on. Tell me if it's better. You see it?
Yeah, way better.
Hold on. You see it?
That's the turret. That's the turret of the tank. The top of the tank that traverses, and then that's the other half, bottom.
Yeah, right. Ain't that wild?
It's missing the middle body though, so that means the other stuff must have been blown to bits.
I think it's all bullshit. I think most of this is made up. You know, they're showing us this is like people dead, but I don't see no bodies. I just see like empty bags. Where are the people if they're dead? Trying to make it look like it's bodies. And like,
unless they took away the bodies already.
Hey, you when you wore your uniform, you wore a flag on your sleeve?
Yeah, but we wouldn't color code it. We wouldn't color code them. They would blend in with our colors, like our camo colors.
But which way did the flag face? Because they said they reversed it on like during World War II for D-Day. That's why they reversed it or something. Like to say like you're gonna always run into the fire, you're not gonna run away. I don't know. There's some kind of meaning of it.
Well, like it's not so much that they reversed it; it's just that they didn't use the colors because it could be used as a target because you don't want the red, white, and blue sticking out, and you sticking out, and then they like a sniper or somebody gets you, you know, and like they made it so they can blend in with the camouflage. So it's like you see like the flags with like the camouflage colors, where it's just white, but you just see like the
No,
khaki.
that's not what I'm talking about, though. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to show you. Talking about this. Yeah, all right. So here we go. Why do they wear their flags like that now?
I don't know. For us, we don't do that. For Marine Corps, we don't do that.
Well, they supposedly said specifically for the Marine Corps wears it like that. That's why I said I never heard of that.
Yeah, no. At least when I was in, we didn't do that for us.
They said that it had something to do with D-Day, and the flag has to be facing into what they're going into. Like they're going, it's basically saying like we're not going to back up. We don't back up. We only go forward, like kind of like symbolic.
Yeah,
which is pretty cool. Yeah, let's do a little intermission, man. I know this is my favorite commercial of all time. There it is.
Nice. Way to motivate me.
I watch that commercial like once or twice a week. But yeah, I love it, man. I love that. Let me ask you, do they actually do those? Like, I love that formation when they're swarming the beach with like the helicopters and backing them, the mobile, like whatever those are. They're Like I just love that whole formation. They're just swarming the beach. Like you're done. Yes. And then there's planes above them, man. It's like, fucking, you can't play with this.
Yeah. Like, so what they do is they'll do like tactical formation strategy, platoon maneuver. And what they'll do is we would go and pick out these locations basically on certain bases. They'll have more like training bases for us.
Right.
And they'll do like infantry training, and they'll do cross training like ITX, which is like you mix motor, you mix anti-tanks. We got tanks. You have the Humvees. You'll have amphibious assault breach vehicles. You'll have
Yeah, that's what those were. Amphibious assault vehicles coming out of the
yeah,
thing.
yeah. We'll go use that, and then we'll have like a I'm forgetting the word almost, but basically the guys that do like the mortar rounds, and they shoot them in the air. Yeah, they'll have those guys, and then they'll have we'll have like the infantry guys. We'll have some special forces, and we'll do like certain strategies. We'll try to do how to breach a building, how to like when you're coming off the beach, especially it's like explosives and stuff. We'll have like IEDs with us as well,
But that
and then
was
we'll
like
go.
that was a big drill. Like they had a lot of men doing that. The one on
Yeah.
the commercial, man, it was like a swarm. It was like
Mhm.
1,000 guys. Like,
Hey, that's just like when they had to storm Normandy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did I tell you my nephew, my sister's son? He's been in boot camp now. He went away like 2 weeks ago. He's in Marines.
Oh yeah, you told me. You told me
You know?
about that.
But
Have you got letters? Have you got letters from him?
We're waiting. We haven't gotten the letter yet. He's supposedly sending one soon.
You probably will. You probably will get one in the next week or two.
They said boot camp's harder than the war.
It depends how close you are to your family. It'll hurt. It'll suck.
Well, he don't care about that part. I'm talking about he's a real tough kid.
Mhm.
He's been training for years. He's a martial artist, so he's not going to have a problem with the physical part because he's a soccer player and he's a martial artist. So he's really super tough kid, and he's 6 feet. He's about 100. I don't know. He's 6 feet tall, about 180 pounds. He's like a little tank. He's perfect.
Pretty thin. It sounds pretty thin.
He's not thin, but he's not like, he's pretty thick actually. Maybe he's more than 100. No, he's about 180 pounds. But when they seen him, they were drooling. They were like, "Oh, he's perfect," because he's just like that type of kid. He'll go into the fire,
Yeah, sounds like a brave kid.
Yeah, well, being a Marine is different than any other service.
Yeah,
you're going into, you're basically opening it up for everybody else to come in.
we're the first ones in and the last ones out.
Yeah. I like that. People don't know really. They don't understand that movie with Mel Gibson. We were soldiers.
Yeah.
I like when he says he's the colonel or whatever. He was like one rank below a general or something. And he goes, "I will be the first one to, in, and I will be the last one to leave." Like he won't leave one of his men. And I like. Did you ever see that movie?
No, but I heard about it. I've seen other Mel Gibson movies, but
you should watch that because you would enjoy it because it's about the first infantry that we sent into the Korea. I think it's the Korean War, Vietnam. I don't think it's Vietnam. It's the Korean War.
Is that for Pearl Harbor or is that for Iwo Jima?
No, I think it's in Korea somewhere. Like,
yeah, okay.
And it was the first unit. It was the first unit that we sent to hit the ground. So when they went in there, like to prove a point, right? So they get in there and they get swarmed like by all the Koreans or whatever, the Vietnamese. I think it was the Vietnamese or whatever. And they get surrounded by thousands of them. And, when there's like a platoon of, let's say, I don't know, 500,000 men or whatever. And they hold them off for a while, and then finally they're just getting overwhelmed, man. It's like there's 20,000 of them coming at them, just charging, like they don't even care. So Mel Gibson, I don't want to ruin the whole movie, but he calls in Broken Arrow. And he calls in Broken Arrow. He's the colonel. And Mo, you just see planes coming, dropping napalm everywhere. Like
crazy.
Right on the... Like they made them all get in the center, right? So they didn't touch the Marines, right? And anything outside of like 100 yards of their area was getting demolished, like just nuked. And they just blow the whole fucking thing up, killing everybody but the Marines are in the middle, like just huddled up, like, still fighting. But, when he called this shit in, you see all these planes coming out of everywhere, like all different types of shit they were coming at him. It was wild. I love that movie, man. You got to watch that movie.
How old is this movie? Like, when did this come out? Like 20 years ago?
We were soldiers. I don't know. Maybe not even. Let's see. We maybe 15 or You would enjoy that movie. It may be a little over. I don't even think it's really over exaggerated. I think they really do. When did it come out? 2008.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if we can get a battle scene in there.
Fair use.
Yeah, hold on. Let's put a little on. I don't care. I love that movie, man. I can't believe you.
By the way, real quick, shout out in the chat to Partly Cloudy 420 and Jane Miller. And no.
Yeah. They've been here a while. They both came in before, but let's
yeah, I served from 2011 to 2018.
Let's share this little See, you can't hear it, but he says I'll be the first.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Yeah, we were. He usually produces or directs his own movies, right?
Yeah, he directed. But you being a Marine, man, you gotta see that movie, man. It's great. I love it.
I'll definitely check it out.
When he calls Broken Arrow, man, and you just see like all different types of planes coming in, just supporting them and just nuking everything around them, like just dropping hell all over the place. They just dropped hell on everybody. They were like, "You ain't touching our soldiers." I loved it.
There's another movie I watched, like this probably came out like in 2016, 2017. Have you seen Hacksaw Ridge?
Oh yeah, I seen that. We Were Soldiers way better than Hacksaw.
Really?
Yeah, Hacksaw was a little boring. I didn't think there was enough action in it.
What about Saving Private Ryan?
Now you're talking about a classic. I mean, you can't even put We Were Soldiers in the league of Saving Private Ryan, but I just can't stand Tom Hanks anymore. So before I found out he's the worst pedophile in all of Hollywood, he's like it. If you had to pick one evil bastard, they said he's the worst of the worst.
Wait a minute, how do we know? Is that because he went to Greece during that time in the pandemic?
No, there's a lot of it's through the whole Hollywood community. Even there's some movie stars that have talked about it. They even claim he's like a high priest in the satanic worship shit. So
kind of like, oh god,
it's you could say it's conspiracy theory, but it's been confirmed by people in Hollywood themselves. Say he's just a wicked bastard, like he's wicked. They said like even pedophiles think he's wicked. That's how wicked he is. Like I think he's crazy. He's just killing kids, and he's just so fucking. I think he murders them. That's what it is. Besides everything else.
Did you watch that? Did you watch that?
I heard he's already done. I heard he's already arrested, but I don't know if it's true.
Did you watch? Did you? I'm sorry, that's my dog. Did you watch? No, I was saying my dog was just like moaning or something like that.
No, I thought you said, did you watch? You were saying.
Oh no, did you watch the Oscars in 2020 with Ricky Gervais when he was doing that open monologue and like the?
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, I loved it. That was amazing.
He calls them all pedophiles right to their face.
No, not just that. It's like, listen, right here, you're right here. You're all friends with Weinstein and like Epstein and all these kind of guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was just like, and then you saw Tom Hanks' face.
Oh, and he says it too because he's involved with them. He goes, "Let's face it, we're all going to hell." Like he tells them straight up, like, "Look at it, we're all bad,"
Especially those who sold their souls, because we know there's like a lot of them.
You know who's real bad too, and you could see his face at the awards too when he said all that. De Niro. And Naomi Campbell, they say, are so bad. Because he was with Naomi Campbell for a while, De Niro. You know that, right?
Who was?
De Niro.
De Niro and Naomi Campbell were together?
Yo, all De Niro dates is black women. His wife is black. His children are, they have black.
Wait a minute. I keep thinking of Naomi. I keep thinking of Naomi Watts. Can you Google and search who Naomi Campbell is?
She's that black supermodel. Yeah. You don't know who Naomi Campbell is?
Nah, brother.
Man, you're an old. I guess you're too young.
I mean, I'm an old soul, but I'm young at heart because I'm actually young.
She's like when she in her day, she was fucking she was the number one model in the whole like country. Like, she was it. She's older in these pictures. Let me see if I can find a young picture of her. Young. Let's see. Yeah, so this is her when she was younger. Hold on. I don't know if you am I shared screen with you? No. All right. Here, hold on. Let me share the screen. So let's find a picture of her when she was a model and shit.
Oh, her.
Yeah, there's a picture of her.
You got one in your face, like close up to her face. It's too far.
Hold on, I'll zoom in for you. Let me get a good picture for you. So, I mean, this is her a little older, I think, but you can get a look at her face.
Still looks good.
Yeah, but hold on, let me. That's so that I don't think is her, but let me see a picture of her. Let's see what we got. She was the number one supermodel for a while. Here she is doing like on the floor. Now you can get a good look. Like this is when she was a model. You see it?
Yeah. She was for Victoria's Secret?
Yeah, she was a supermodel. She's rich. She's worth a ton of money. She was probably the first black supermodel that blew up, but she was married to De Niro. Well, not married. She was going with him. But De Niro's married to a black woman. He has children with her and everything. He loves, he loves the chocolate.
He's equal opportunist as long as she's hot.
Nothing wrong with that. I would take Naomi
Yeah.
Campbell. Forget it. I would break her in half. She wouldn't know what hit her.
Yeah. Who's that other one? She's kind of like the modern. She's like the modern Naomi Campbell right now.
Oh yeah, I don't know a name, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then you obviously got like Tom Brady's wife, who was like the icon of Victoria's Secret for a while, Gisele Bündchen. And Adriana Lima. But I keep hearing some of this stuff, man. Like some of them are also in the satanic stuff and like masonry and all that.
Yeah.
It's all going in flames, man. They're all gonna, they either sign contracts, they sold their souls, or they sold out later.
So I didn't know this one. They banned Will Smith from attending Oscar ceremonies for 10 years.
Yeah, did you hear what Jada said?
No.
She said that like I don't condone what my husband did, and like she's basically saying like what you did was very stupid and messed up.
Yeah. It was stupid, but I think it was staged. I don't think it.
A lot of Christians and a lot of people of religious faith from different denominations are saying she is the embodiment of Jezebel from the devil.
Oh man, she's evil. You could just see it in her face. The faces she makes are just evil. So it is what it is. Yep.
We got people in the chat coming in for you, Pops. They're supporting you.
All right. Way to go. Who else we got coming in? Vigo. I didn't see Vigo here. Vigo's in the house. Vigo said, who's an evil bastard? Tom Hanks. I'm sorry I didn't see you come in. I was too caught up with Tom Hanks as an evil bastard. And she said good morning to everybody.
Good morning, Vigo. I
didn't see Vigo snuck in there.
Yeah. I think I saw it earlier, like because I saw the green V.
Yeah. So Jane's saying, yeah, my son had always a crush on Holly Berry. Yep. Well, Holly Berry's
she's hot.
She's 50. She's a Milano, half white, half black, I think. And she was married to, you guys don't remember this, baseball player on the Braves, Dave Justice. She was married to him for a long time.
Who? Ken Griffey?
No, Dave Justice. You could Google it. Dave Justice was married to Holly Berry for a long time. Famous. He was a first baseman for the Atlanta Braves.
Nah, man. Hey, man, but she was hot. She was like she was 3 times the hottest woman in the world, right?
Yeah, she was real when she was younger. She was real beautiful. But my favorite though, if I had to pick one woman, I picked Salma Hayek when she was young.
Yeah, but isn't Salma? I heard Salma Hayek is Is it true she's lesbian?
I never heard that. She married to a billionaire, but I don't. I'm just saying look wise. I'm not talking about what like. I liked her in that movie Desperado and that vampire movie. She was
From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, when she got up on that bar and started dancing, I was in the movie. I was like, whoa! I was mesmerized.
Yeah,
I felt like that guy in the movie that was like he was like mesmerized, licking her toe.
hey, that's a woman who ages like wine, baby, right there.
Yeah, she's a good-looking woman. She married to a billionaire though. The guy she's married is real ugly, man. I mean, she married him for his money. There's no in between. He's fucking ugly. He's got a giant fat nose. You want me to show you her husband, man? He's ugly.
Go for it. Go for it. I don't even know. Now I'm interested because I got to see him now.
He's so ugly. I don't. There's no other reason why she married him. Samurai. Let me see if I can find not husband. Samurai. I don't know. They're giving me. I'm searching. It's giving me some Indian girl. Maybe I'm spelling the name wrong. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Samala Hayek. Maybe I'm spelling it wrong. Samala. Oh, hold on. Samala Hayek. Okay, now I got it. Husband. Let's get a husband out. All right. I mean, come on here. I got to show you. There he is. Look at that. Look at him. Is that ugly or is it my imagination?
He has to be a film and director producer because he's got that Dutch or like Norwegian. No, not a film director.
He actually, when he married her, he didn't even want to make movies anymore. Like he kind of like forbid her for a while. She didn't make movies for a while. Then she started getting back a little bit. But her acting career, once she married this guy, that was it. He probably said, listen, you don't need money anymore. I got plenty of it. I don't want you out there, making movies, showing off your body and shit. He was jealous, probably. Look at him, though. What did she see in this guy?
I can only tell two things: tall and money.
I don't even think he's that tall. He's just a little taller than her. Look at him. I mean, this guy is outright ugly. He's outright ugly. He looks like
the things women will do to compromise, because women will settle. It just depends on the status, looks, and the. I think it's his status and his money. Obviously, his status and money.
Yeah, because shit, man. Why would she want to be with this dude? He is just ugly. That's ugly. I don't care what you tell me.
Hey, he wins though because she's one of the hottest women in the planet.
Yeah, he wins, and I think she really is in love with him too. So I mean, She has kids with him and shit. So. She's in love with his money probably more, but, there's a daughter. The poor kid looks like him a little bit. She's not as good looking as the mom, that's for sure. Look,
she has some resemblance to the mom.
Yeah, but she's kind of ugly. She looks like the father.
Welcome to You Can't Fool Pops on Sundays, and he ain't afraid to take shots.
Samala Hayek was blind. She should have just married me. She would have had way better looking children.
Shoot,
I would have took half her shit. I would have been like, "You want a divorce?
Who's one of the most?
I want half."
Who's one of the most beautiful women I've seen in acting? Kate Beckinsale.
You know who I thought was smoking too? I don't know. I don't think he's with her anymore. DiCaprio had a Victoria's Secret model.
He has several of those, though. No, he has several.
This one was really DiCaprio's girlfriends. I'm going to show you the one, man. This girl was like, I got to see which one it is. I'm going to show you. Hold on. Give me a moment here. I got to do a little searching. She was a Victoria's Secret model.
There's a Victoria's Secret model called Adriana Lima. She was like the face.
Yeah.
She dated like athletes, like celebrities. She dated like guys on the up and up.
Oh yeah, she's probably got a lot of mileage on her. But yeah, she had dark curly hair like.
Yeah, sometimes she would curl it, sometimes she would straighten it. And she had like colored eyes. Is that the one you're
Yeah,
talking about?
yeah,
Yeah.
this one here, I think.
It was like
Hold on.
succulent lips.
I think this is her. I'm not sure, but it looks
Oh
like.
wow. Oh no. She's somebody else, but she's hot too.
Yeah, DiCaprio dated some real pretty woman in his day. I gotta give him that. Even though he's another devil worshiper, he's into the all kinds of evil shit. DiCaprio, I couldn't believe it. I like DiCaprio, and then when I found out a lot of shit about him, I was like, oh, another movie
Yeah.
star I gotta write off.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? He's such a hypocrite because like he's a contradiction because he's all about climate change and all that kind of stuff.
Right, he's into all
But
this bullshit.
but he's flying in a jet.
Yeah, they're all flying in jet planes, and they're worried about climate change. Like the what's that guy that was running for president now? And
Al Gore.
yeah, he'll get in his big fucking jet and fly to wherever and complain about climate change. Give me a break. Yeah, DiCaprio, though, I have to say, if I had to pick one guy that dated like hot woman after hot woman in Hollywood, he's the guy. I mean, you know, you look at like Johnny Depp, he dates some weird looking women, man. But like DiCaprio, man, he picks the models. He just goes to the Victoria's Secret show and goes, "You're my next girlfriend."
The thing some of these women will tend to do just to be a celebrity.
Well, he's a good looking guy too, though. You know, it's not like they're dating an ugly guy. So you got a good looking guy that's famous, and he's a celebrity. And
How old is DiCaprio now? Like 50 or 45?
I don't know. He's got to be close to 50. But he dated a lot of Victoria's Secret models. I mean, I even think he dated Naomi Campbell too. I mean, he dated everything. He don't play around.
Because I remember Julian Edelman, the receiver for the Patriots, former.
Yeah.
He was dating the other one I just said earlier, the Adriana Lima chick. They were together for a hot minute.
Were they? Yeah, Adriana
yeah.
Lima. Let me see if that's the one I'm talking about. She got like those green eyes.
Yep.
Adriana Lima. Yeah, that's the one I think I was talking about. Let me see. Well, maybe not. Let me see.
Especially when she was younger. Oh.
Yeah, when she was young. Yeah, there she is. I think that's a picture of her when she was young. Yeah, I think that's her. That's the one I was talking about. This when she was young.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, she's smoking. Young.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everything, man. I used to see her. Yeah, here she is. She got a beautiful face. Her face is like it's a knockout face. You know, you see that face, you'd be like, whoa.
You get mesmerized.
Yep. I loved her face. Yeah, she was pretty. She was real pretty.
Vigo said that he's 47, aka Leo.
Oh.
Yeah. Snuggles, the only one, said, so now DiCaprio's a demon?
No, he is. He's into all kinds of shit. Like, he's in Illuminati shit and all that. He's involved.
Did you see that there are certain videos coming, like they've been coming out lately, like for the last couple of years, but when celebrities do certain hand gestures to the camera and to their social media, it's like they're doing the signals of like the rituals and stuff of their like cults.
Yep. They're showing off.
Yeah.
They're communicating like, look, that's what they do.
Yeah. Like with Drake, the rapper, he does the logo of the owl, which kind of like the Bohemian Grove, where they go and do that shit to the statue, and then he'll do like certain things like the 6, or like the eye, or like the triangle.
Yeah, well, here's what I think.
Wow.
About
hot.
Yeah, here's what I think about Bohemian Grove. I really believe that in the beginning, a lot of guys go there, like famous and big, rich, powerful people, to make connections, like, to get these connections, for money and network. And then what happens is when they have that ceremony with the owl, they raise demons come out of there. And I think the demons go possess all the people in that ain't possessed yet. They go into them. They summon demons. And now, all of a sudden, all those guys that were like just there for like business purposes, they're possessed by demons. They don't even know because the demon ain't like letting them know. He's just like making them make decisions in their mind. You understand what I mean? Like he's there.
Well, aren't there videos where like supposedly they were like holding up like a baby or like a child or something and sacrificing it? They would take women and sacrifice them.
Yeah, and they're trying to say, you know, it's a fake baby and it's not real. And I don't believe it. I believe they're actually killing real babies. I don't believe these people. They're liars. They want real sacrifice. They don't want make-believe. You know? But anyway, they're evil.
Yeah.
So
do you
doesn't exist.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
There's always a coincidence here or there. That is definitely, but most of the time there are no coincidences. I don't believe in coincidences, especially when it's just more than one coincidence. You know, like it's just a coincidence that all the movie stars make satanic signs. Like that's just a coincidence. They're not into Satan. You know, they just make the signs for no reason. You got to be part of the club. You got to sell your soul. Did you ever see? There's a movie.
There's videos
about these. No, but there's like they made a movie about like I think it's these 3 or 4 kids, right? And they're a band, and they're decent. You know, they try to make it. They never make it. They play in a few bigger clubs, but then they meet the devil on the road. Like he comes in to a diner. And he meets them, but they don't know.
What movie is this?
I forgot the name of it. I'll get it for you when I remember. So what happens is the devil comes into the diner, but they don't know he's the devil. He tells them he's a agent, like you know, for a record label, and he is like he actually is. You know what I mean? He's like one of the. I guess he plays it off like you know he's, and he makes them make the deal. You know, he tells him, he sits down with them and he's talking. Then he tells him, look, I'm the devil. Like, and he tells him, you sign your soul over and I'm going to make you guys famous. Like he outright tells him, I'm the fucking devil. Like, you want to make the deal? Let's go. And they cut the deal and they become super famous.
Wow. Not surprised though.
Did you ever hear the story Babe Ruth made a deal with the devil?
No, I don't think I know Babe Ruth. I never heard that.
They actually had a Broadway play. I think it was, and he made a deal with the devil in the Broadway play. So I believe he really did make a deal with the devil. You got a guy he was a fat pig. I love Babe Ruth though. Don't get me wrong. I like him. But he was fat. Guy was eating hot dogs in the dugout. And, you know, this big fat guy could run fast, could hit baseballs with a tree stump further than anybody. Like, it was too much for a guy like that to be that good of an athlete, you know, with that big gut and everything. And he was a great pitcher even in baseball. I don't know if you know that about him.
He's only a legend in the MLB, right? What's that? Who's that other guy too? He's like he's an old school singer. But supposedly he did like a Crossroads deal with a demon before, and he says it in his songs and interviews. He admits it. He's Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan. He admitted to it, and even in interviews and in his songs as well.
I got you.
Yeah, there's been more and more interviews of people who got offered to join these cults and do like these blood contracts, and they denied them, and they walked away from it. Like this female rapper on YouTube, she was saying how like the experience was to get access to these places and entrance to certain places and to hang out with certain circles, and then she was just like no, because like they were asking her to put her blood on something and the scripture and like read something, and then she's like no, and she walked away from it.
I want to know where I can get one of these stickers. People get.
Is that a Biden? Is that a Biden?
Yeah, they put them on the gas. People go to the gas pump and they put the sticker on it. People have been doing it. The guys in the gas stations are complaining. They're going, I'm constantly removing these stickers.
Well, who's running for president for the next election?
But
do you know who?
What the sticker says?
I did that.
I
I
did
did
that.
that.
But the top is that's all me. I did that. Who's going to run for president? I
Yeah.
think the Democrats are gonna, if they're gonna cheat, they're gonna put that guy Buttigieg, whatever his name is, in.
What about that Cruz guy?
No, you know Buttigieg? I'm talking
No.
Democrats. Cruz is Republican. Where you been?
Oh,
No, the Republicans is gonna be Trump. Nobody's gonna challenge Trump. The only guy, if Trump don't run or something happens to him, the guy from Florida, DeSantis, will be the president.
oh hell no, not him.
He's great. He's one of the best. He's the best governor in the whole country. He's the only one that's banning everything. Mandates.
Isn't he a Scientologist though?
No. DeSantis, the guy's religious and everything. He's an Italian too. How's that?
Oh, that's why you're voting for him.
But you got a different guy. This guy DeSantis is like Trump. He's like, Florida is the only like real free state. Like they do everything there. There's no mandates. If a company tries to make it, he fines them, and he made it illegal. You can't have mandates in his state. Like he won't let them do this stuff in the schools with the kids. He just passed the bill now. They can't do it. Like this guy's going at it. Like he ain't fucking around. This guy DeSantis. He thinks it's ridiculous. Yo, he went on stage and a kid was wearing a mask. He goes, "Are you going to take that off? It's ridiculous you're wearing it." It was like a 16-year-old. He goes, "It's ridiculous. What are you doing? You're putting on a show? Take that mask off your face." Yeah, he's good. Oh, it's that movie, Damn Yankees, what was based on Pops regarding Babe Ruth. There you go. Vigo, I got to hire you to be my co-host. Like, you should be in charge of like all my information. Like when I say something, you go Google it and pull it up. Yeah, Vigo's good. Yeah, Damn Yankees. That's it. He made a deal with the devil. Like they make a joke out of it, but I believe he did. We want Trump. The whole America wants Trump. Anything is better than this clown anyway. Pops could be. They should make me the president. I'll run the country way better. My first act as president would be to arrest all of Congress and all of the Senate, everybody. And they're all guilty until they prove they're innocent. All of them. Every single I would walk in with the army and just encircle them and tell them, "You're all under arrest. Prove you're innocent."
You gonna court-martial him?
No, I'm gonna go in there. Did you ever see Cromwell, the movie?
I heard of it, but no.
All right, so Cromwell walks into Parliament in England. This is when the Protestants and the Catholics were at war. He walks into Parliament and he goes in there and he says some shit, and then he just like gives a look or something. He points, and all the soldiers come marching in and they just surround the whole Parliament. And he goes, "You're all dissolved." Like he dissolves the whole Parliament. And you're all fired. He fires them and dissolves it. And they're like, "You can't do it." And then he makes the army come in. Oh, yeah? Because he was in charge of the army, you know? But, yeah, my first act as president, I would march into the Senate and Congress, and every single senator and congressman has to be arrested, and they have to prove they're innocent. They're guilty until they prove they're innocent. None of this innocent until proven guilty. Fuck you. You're guilty. By association. By you just... A senator just not walking out and telling the public what they're doing is guilty. You're just part of the crime. So you're too scared to open your mouth about these corrupt... Like, I'm sure there's a couple of decent guys in there, but they're scared shit to open their mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So now you could go sit in jail for the rest of your life. That's it.
Guantanamo Bay?
Yeah, all of them. All of them. Every single one of them. And then after I was done with them, my next act would be to arrest every single governor except DeSantis. I wouldn't arrest him because that guy, there is no doubt he is fighting the fight. But anybody else, every governor has to be arrested and they have to prove they're innocent. All of them. The guy from Texas, he's a clown. He don't do shit. And then after every governor, then I go after like the lieutenant governors. They all get arrested. I keep working my way down to get to the mayors of cities. Like, I would just keep going and going. Before you know it, every politician be arrested in the whole country. And we have to replace all of them.
So no more legislation. We got to make new bills.
Yeah, we got to get rid of all of them. They all got to go. It's like a total reset.
The judicial branch.
Yeah. And I would put laws in that would make sure that Big Brother can't have overreach, because the governors are supposed to run their states, not Big Brother.
Somebody said in the chat, use the RICO on BLM and Antifa.
Oh, they're going too. RICOing the shit out of all of them. They're all
Did you keep hearing about BLM? What the audit, FBI audit, because like they had like skimmed and like taken money from the fundraisers to make to buy like $1 million mansions.
Yeah, the lady, the girl that's in charge, she bought like a couple of $1 million mansion in California. They said none of the money got to where it was supposed to get. That it was all a hoax. So
I wonder if the people that support them are actually going to be like, hey, like, hold them accountable, you know?
Yeah. You know, in real reality, seriously. So you say I became the president. Besides arresting all these people, which I would, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to run a country. What you do is you hire the smartest people that you can get your hands on that are honest. You get real intelligent people to run shit. Like, you got a guy like that's in charge of our money, you know, like he's in charge of finance or whatever, economic finance. So you get the best economists that you can find. You know, guys that are brains, you know. When you got to negotiate with other countries, you get the best bullshit artists you can find. You know, guys that know how to big executive businessmen that know how to sit down and wheel and deal. Like Trump is a wheeler and dealer. That's what he's good at. Like Trump can sit down with the president of China and make things happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's a negotiator. So you run a country, man. You just get the. Why do we got idiots running our country instead of smart people?
Well,
they owe favors. They owe favors. And I would definitely make the head of the CIA and the head of the FBI like two people that I super trust. Like, I'm talking almost like blood relatives, because if we had the head of the CIA and the head of the FBI were legit guys, real dudes, we wouldn't have any of these problems. All these people would have been arrested. See, they corrupted the leaders, the guys in charge of the CIA, so they could do all their shit. See, if we had real CIA guys, they would have arrested all these politicians a long time ago.
Yeah.
So that is the biggest problem we have, is our CIA and FBI. Well, they basically were infiltrated before the politicians, because they would have been in jail if they didn't get. They had to get them first. The FBI, you know, like the people in charge of the CIA and the FBI, like the directors and deputy directors. They probably put them in rooms. They probably drugged them and put them in rooms with children and said, we got pictures now. You got to just do what we say.
Yeah.
That's how they compromise them. They make them do crazy shit. I can't even say the shit they make them do in some of these, like, fraternities. What they make them do, I can't even say, because they want to have a paper trail on these people, because they know, like, when Bush was in Skull and Bones, his son, they always get a paper trail on you, so you have to basically do what they want you to do, or they're going to just give you up, like, and you're a pedophile and all that. Like, I think Hunter Biden right now, he was rebelling against them. And he don't want no part of their shit no more. Even though he knows what he did, he was feeling remorse. And he was whistleblowing practically. And they squashed it as much as they could, but it's just they can't hide it no more. It's coming out. And I think he wants it to come out. The son. He gave that computer up on purpose. Nobody hands in a computer with all that sensitive information to a computer shop and tells him, yeah, fix it, and leaves it there and never goes back and gets it. Come on now.
Unless he was on drugs.
Who believes that bullshit excuse? Listen, I could be cracked out of my mind and leave that computer there and still know I better go back. First of all, I would have never brought it. I would have just burnt it.
So you're saying that they probably traded for some deals with those secrets and stuff?
I think he hates what he's done, and I think he hates his father. I think, like, you know, he's done evil shit, and the kid Hunter has remorse for doing all this shit. I think that's what it is. I think I could be wrong. Something's wrong with that picture, you know. Why do you come on? You don't leave a fucking laptop with all that sensitive information in a fucking computer. Maybe it didn't even get left in the computer shop. Here's maybe what happened. Maybe they went in his house and stole it and then said he left it at the computer shop. I don't know. Something's weird. It don't make sense.
Yeah.
You know, and why would he have all that sensitive information on his computer? You know, like he has child kitty porn and shit on his computer? Come on. I find that hard to believe that he was that stupid. But it's possible that he was, you know, he was a crackhead. Well, Jane, the FBI and CIA is also, yes, but they're the main reason why everybody else is corrupt. See, you have to corrupt the FBI and CIA first. Then you start working on the politicians. Because if the FBI and CIA were legit, the politicians couldn't do anything because they would put them in jail. So the FBI and CIA and Department of Justice, they have to be corrupted first. And then you can make then you can start really letting loose with all your corrupt politicians because now you're covered. You know, the politician commits a crime. Who's investigating them? The FBI. That's basically the deal. So who polices the FBI? That's the problem. Who polices the CIA? Nobody. Oh, so OGT says that, you know, he was on crack and they think they're untouchable. That could be it, you know.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that too.
Yeah, that could be it.
Well, what about I'm hoping to hear more about, hopefully, because the Russian government hasn't protected, but Eric Snowden, because he was basically uncovering what the CIA was doing to its people in the in America.
Yep.
And I wonder how useful.
Assange. I wonder what they're doing to that guy Assange. You know, what's his name? Emilio Assange or something?
Is that guy who was like the Russian spy that like applied for the FBI and stuff? Is that him? Because he was like a Russian infiltrator, and then he somehow slipped through the cracks and ended up working for like the FBI or CIA or some stuff like that.
I don't know. He's from Sweden or some shit. You know?
This whole world is full of evil.
Bitcoin's at 43,000. I just happened to go on my phone to get something, and I just seen that. I was laughing.
Has Bitcoin been a positive?
I don't play. I don't play with Bitcoin, man. That thing is like it's air. You're just buying air. You know, you'll make your money if you did it right, but it's too late in the game now to get involved in that because you don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if they're going to make it illegal soon and say, you know, because listen, the Uncle Sam doesn't let other people, you know, have money and they're going to not make their money, you know, because that's how they make their money, with money.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they can't. That's why they get mad at drug dealers that get so rich because they want them to get tax money.
Right. Yo, some of those cartels are so rich that we can't even imagine how much money they have.
Nah, man. Listen, part of my work is also investigating and like getting homework on these guys. I'm telling you, when they pull up money, they're making a combination of all those cartels down in Mexico. They make in the multi-billions a year.
They said
yearly.
That the cartels have more money than the government.
Oh yeah, especially down in Mexico when you're a broke ass politician, especially if you're a president. These guys are pushing and paying for the children of these political families to go to school in America and the States, put them through Ivy League, Harvard, Yale.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm
Oh
talking about
no.
they got more money than the GDP of Mexico,
Oh yeah.
like the
Yeah.
whole country.
Yeah.
They got so much money they could buy countries.
Oh yeah, they run laps. They run circles around them.
Yeah, you can't. They got their own army practically. I heard.
Oh yeah, no. On top of that, what they'll do is they'll get the uniforms, they'll buy them, they'll also get like the military uniforms, they'll make their vehicles military style.
Yeah.
They'll also put people in there to apply and work for them. They'll get like fake badges, all this kind of stuff, credentials, and then they'll get like the high tech, like advanced technology. They'll get like the latest weaponry, all that stuff. They'll get everything. Listen, they'll pay a guy a corner in the hot dog stand to commit a crime for them.
Yep.
They don't care. They got kids and they got kids out there 12, 11, 13 years old being recruited there.
Yeah, you're in there. You know from experience. You're not talking like just talking.
No. And then not just that, but they have so many like
a lot of people don't know on this show about like what you do. So, he worked in Mexico, whatever you did, hunting the cartel or something, but you did something down there.
yeah, because that's why I don't really have a YouTube channel because they don't allow me to because my employers they don't let me have a social media for both my benefit and my safety and me common sense. It's like that's why I don't really cam up as much, and I live in a border city, so I commute from work.
I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'm just gonna throw this like 2-minute clip on while I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
Now let's set the record straight. There's no argument over the choice between peace and war, but there's only one guaranteed way you can have peace, and you can have it in the next second. Surrender. Admittedly, there's a risk in any course we follow other than this, but every lesson of history tells us that the greater risk lies in appeasement. And this is the specter our well-meaning liberal friends refuse to face, that their policy of accommodation is appeasement. And it gives no choice between peace and war, only between fight or surrender. If we continue to accommodate, continue to back and retreat, eventually we have to face the final demand, the ultimatum. And what then? Well, Nikita Khrushchev has told his people he knows what our answer will be. He has told them that we're retreating under the pressure of the Cold War, and someday, when the time comes to deliver the final ultimatum, our surrender will be voluntary, because by that time, we will have been weakened from within spiritually, morally, and economically. He believes this because from our side he's heard voices pleading for peace at any price, or better read than dead, or as one commentator put it, he'd rather live on his knees than die on his feet. And therein lies the road to war, because those voices don't speak for the rest of us. You and I know and do not believe that life is so dear and peace so sweet as to be purchased at the price of chains and slavery. If nothing in life is worth dying for, when did this begin? Just in the face of this enemy? Or should Moses have told the children of Israel to live in slavery under the Pharaohs? Should Christ have refused the cross? Should the patriots at Concord Bridge have thrown down their guns and refused to fire the shot heard round the world? The martyrs of history were not fools. And our honored dead, who gave their lives to stop the advance of the Nazis, didn't die in vain. Where then is the road to peace? Well, it's a simple answer after all. You and I have the courage to say to our enemies, there is a price we will not pay. There is a point beyond which they must not advance. This is the meaning, in the phrase of Barry Goldwater, peace through strength. Winston Churchill said the destiny of man is not measured by material computations. When great forces are on the move in the world, we learn we're spirits, not animals. And he said there's something going on in time and space and beyond time and space, which, whether we like it or not, spells duty. You and I have a rendezvous with destiny. We'll preserve for our children this, the last best hope of man on earth, or we'll sentence them to take the last step into 1,000 years of darkness.
There you go.
Where'd you get that video, Pops?
Online, you go search and you find it, like on YouTube. Just
Yeah, it's a good video. It's a real good. I like
yeah,
the part
I edited a lot of them too because there's certain parts that are like, so I just put in the real meat, the good stuff.
I like the Moses and talking
Yeah.
about the pharaohs and how fight against slavery.
Hey, people got to realize one thing, don't pray to have the Almighty make things better for us right now. Pray that He gives you enough strength to go through what we're about to go through. Because, you can sit there all you want and pray to the Almighty God, help us make things better. I'm praying for Him just to give me enough strength to go through this shit. Because it's going to get ugly. It's going to get ugly. Before it gets better, it's going to get ugly. I was watching a show about a year ago when they just the idiot that got into office, the resident, poppy poop pants, because he's not my president, so I can't call him that. I don't know why people call him president when he's not. Anyway, there was a guy, Juan O'Savin. Okay, this guy worked for like the CIA. He did all this shit. So this guy used to come on shows, and you would only see his feet. He would never show you his face. He just had cowboy boots on, and you would just see like his boots, and his feet would be up like on an ottoman, like chilling out.
Yeah.
And he said, it is going to get to the point where it's so ugly. It's going to be where we're almost borderline going to nuclear war. He said, because this guy's trying to throw the the white hat, black hat shit, like the government, like the military still in control, but they're gonna let it go to where it gets to the breaking point where Americans are almost shitting themselves, and then they're gonna come in and save everything. But he says we have to teach Americans a lesson so this never happens again, because Americans for many years have been just sitting back in freedom and comfort and letting these animals, these monsters become our leaders, our congressmen, our senators, cheating and getting in and lying and not holding them accountable. So they have to teach us a lesson so this will never happen again. So if that's what we're really going through, and some of these powerful elites are actually doing this to teach us a lesson as a country, I think it's the New World Order fighting them. But this guy, that's just what he was claiming, that we have to teach Americans a lesson. They need to learn. They got to wake the fuck up, because we've been sleeping for a long time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the thing
We're
about
taking
people,
our
man.
freedom for granted. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
You have to fight for freedom. It's not a given right.
That's why I always believe the best way to evolution is revolution, unfortunately.
Well,
No.
Thomas Jefferson said that. Thomas Jefferson, he said every 20 years, you need to overthrow the government and throw them all out and start all over to keep the corruption at a minimum. Because it's so bad. They knew, our founding fathers knew about corruption because they were in England surrounded by it. You understand? These guys were politicians in England. So they knew about corruption, parliament and all that. So when they came here, they designed that Constitution to almost be unfuckable with. It's set up where you almost can't destroy this country, but they are finding loopholes now how to do it. And how they're doing it, just bullying us. It doesn't even matter anymore, our Constitution no more. They don't care. They lie and say, no, we're not doing that to you. And they do it anyway,
They want to keep you afraid.
Yeah, but they break constitutional law all day and night, and it don't matter anymore. Now it's not about you have rights. It's about we're not gonna hold ourselves. We're gonna just not care about your rights. We're like the mafia. We took over. That's it. This is a takeover. This is not just you have rights and these people got voted. No, this is a hostile takeover of our country. We are under attack. We really are. This is our civil war right now. It's us, the people, we the people, against these rich monsters. And that's it. And satanic monsters on top of it.
You think it's gonna get better or worse?
I think it's going to get a lot worse first. Then it'll get better. We're not now. I told you about this one guy. I don't know if you heard me. I follow a lot of different people, and I get a lot of different information from a lot of different people. And some of them I think are nuts. They're into the Q shit. And I'm not into that Q thing. I think that is controlled opposition. I think CIA actually runs Q. And I'm not into a lot of conspiracy theories either, but there are some that get my interest because they make sense. Now, this guy that I'm not going to tell you who he is or anything because I don't want to get into it. He's a guy that don't believe in anything. Like he wants evidence all the time. He basically, even with like food and stuff, he has labs. He tests the food. This guy's like, he doesn't really like, he has to have proof. You know what I mean? So he claims, because he's got a lot of friends in the military, and this guy don't lie because he always knocks conspiracy theories. Like everything to him is a conspiracy theory until he can prove it, right? So he said that he has like 4 friends in the military, different guys, high up places, and they all giving him the same story. That basically what's going to happen over the next 10 days is you're going to see a multitude of arrests. Biden and Hunter, they're getting arrested. Okay, they're going. And they're panicking. And, and there's a fight, though, going on between, like, good and evil right now in our government. Like, there's good guys and bad guys, and they're fighting these what you would call these factions. And he's claiming that, especially in the medical field, a lot of CEOs and a lot of people that work for these companies, because there's a ton of information that's going to come out about the magic potion. It's coming. They got all the statistics now because it's over a year and change. They got so many statistics, I can't even tell you. I seen a statistic the other day. They were talking about that I think it was like news in Australia. They have a statistic. 50% of for a woman to have a miscarriage, it's like a 13% normal miscarriage. 13%. That's the ratio. Women that have gotten the magic potion have and they're not in their first term. They're in their second, third term or whatever, which means you had more than one kid. They're at a 50% miscarriage rate. And women they're in their first term, that means it's the first time they've ever been pregnant, right? Are at a 75% miscarriage rate. So these women that are pregnant that got the magic, they're all having miscarriages. This is just one statistic of one specific thing. They said they have so much information right now that there's going to be so many people getting arrested that pushed this fucking thing on people that they said the number is thousands of people are going to be going to jail.
That's a problem.
Yeah. Now, is it all going to be at once? Because he even said that. No, it's going to be, but they have it. And they have all the evidence, and he's saying it's all going to come out. Like, it's coming. And he's never said shit like this. This guy's like a very, conservative guy that don't really jump on the bandwagon too much.
That's not good. That's dangerous.
Yep. And there's a war on the rocks. That's why they are offenses in the nation. Yeah. So, Amish Ninja saying, there's walls around our capital and all, because Washington, D.C., it's its own sovereignty. I don't know if you're aware of that, right?
Yeah.
It's its own sovereignty. And supposedly that fence is around there to basically arrest them, to keep them in prison almost. Because they're really not part of our country. They're a corporation, and they're over there. That's like their own little island. They're really how they're doing this is I think they're letting them do it. They're basically letting them do it. They really need I think to teach America a lesson if this is true. Look, I'm not buying it yet because they let them release that poison, which is killing a lot of people. So you're telling me you sacrifice a couple of billion people to prove a point? I don't believe that, but I do believe there's a lot of shit coming out. And I think they are panicking a little bit because Obama went to the White House out of nowhere recently. Like, you know, he said he's there to help with Obamacare. Get the fuck out of here. Bullshit. There's way more to that story. For Obama to show up there, there's something else going on, you know? And we're going to see, man. Let's give it a little time, you know? And I watched another thing. I put the link. I don't know if you've seen this. Marcus, you should really watch this thing. This thing is spooky. I'm going to put the link for you.
Okay.
You should pay attention to this shit, man. This thing's telling us. Did you ever hear the looking glass?
I've heard of it, yeah.
All right. So they're saying they have it. They found it in 1990 or something, an archaeological dig or some shit. And that it showed them two different paths that we're on. One was a good path, one was a negative path. And depending on what happens over the next, you know, there's 70 incidents that are going to happen over the next 10 years, 8 years, till 2030. And if one of these 70 incidents happen, we're going down the negative path. And it's some scary shit because when you see what they're talking about, it's gonna you're gonna go, holy shit. And here's the thing. So now if we stop all these things, you know, like they're saying April 18th in the looking glass showed a white van in Manhattan in New York City blows up and like a couple of thousand people get killed. And because of that, they blame Russia. They set this whole thing up to blame Russia. So they can escalate it and get into war with Russia. And to make a long story short, we end up in war with Russia because of this. Because it escalates. And then we go at them, and then they go at us. And then we end up in World War III. And actually, Russia kicks our ass on top of it. Because Russia, we launch at them, and they intercept some of the missiles, and some get through, and they launch at us, and like 90% of the shit they launch at us gets through, because they're claiming that we don't even really have a good defensive, capability. I don't know if that's true, but anyway, this is what this thing is claiming, and these guys are saying that they worked for the government and they had the looking glass, and you know when they left is when they started doing this shit. You know, so I don't know if it's true or not, but the way they explain this in this video, it's a little spooky because it's just like a message. It's not even a video. Like I'm gonna show you in a minute. Hold on. And I gotta go on. So I would just anyway, for the hell of it, just to entertain yourself. It's like 10 minutes, man. Take a look at this message they send, and you'll be like, "Holy shit! What are they talking about?"
And it's the looking glass.
I'll give it to you. Don't worry. I'm going to get it for you. I'm going to give you the link right now. I'm on the site. I just got to pull up the link. No, there's two of them. There's two videos. I'm going to give you the one. There's the outcome, and there's another one. There's two of them. And there's two timelines. It's basically explaining that there's two timelines. So the first one is basically explaining who they are. And then the second one's going to tell you really even more deep details. So I'll just give you the first one. You can take a look. But the second one, the first one explains who they are. So let me just pull this up. I'll just give you the first one for now. And hold on. Let me see where the hell it is. Oh boy. Hmm. I just had it, man. Where the hell did it go? Here it is. All right. Let me so all right, so here it is. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, I'll put it in the private chat in the back. So I already put it on the chat. Well, that's the link. I'll go on YouTube and put it in the chat for everybody else. So you watch this fucking thing, and it's just text, man. It's like a message. It's like boom, it's like a broadcast, and and it's a robotic voice because the guy says we have to disguise our voice because they'll know who we are and they'll kill us. Like it sounds like it could be fake, but it really sounds real too. Like so, these guys sound like they're not kidding around. I mean, if for somebody to just make this shit up and fake this whole thing, that's a little outside the box to me. I mean, who the hell would waste their time doing that? But hey, anything is possible. But this shit is wild, man. When you hear this, and if there really is some type of technology like that, because Telsa talked about that. You know that, right, Telsa?
Yeah.
He actually said he created something that was like a looking glass, and he's seen future events through it. And you know who seized all the technology of Celsa, right?
No, remind me.
All right. Well, the guy was from MIT, the guy that was in charge of the government when they came in and took all of Telsa's paperwork. And you know who he was? He was He was from MIT, in charge of it. Donald Trump's uncle.
Really?
Yep.
Ain't that some shit?
Is that a little bit of a coincidence?
It was on purpose.
Yeah, that's a false flag, the last desperate act of a shadow government. Could be. But anyway, so this is this looking glass thing. I don't know what it is, man. If this shit really happens, like but it's a wild thing when you listen to it. It's spooky, man. Because if that shit is real, if there really is a looking glass and all this, I don't believe it though. I'm not going to buy into it 100%. I'm not even going to buy into it, at all. But like, it's just something to listen and go, holy shit, could you just imagine this is real? I was going to go to Manhattan. I'm still contemplating. It's supposed to happen March 18th. And there's something else going down March 18th. Somebody was in the chat before talking about it. I forgot what it was. But it's supposed to be March 18th in Manhattan, in New York. I live maybe a half hour away, an hour away from Manhattan, depending on the traffic. I was thinking of going there on the 17th at night, like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, and then start looking for this white van with the bomb in it. And I figured maybe I get lucky and I find these dudes. And I'm going to put this shit like on my YouTube, like live. Like I have my phone, I record this shit as I'm looking for these guys. And then maybe I get lucky and I find them before they can blow the shit up, Maybe I'll jump on them before you can push the button,
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm finding this out now, and I'm like,
imagine Pops be like, oh, man from YouTube named Pops just saved the world.
Next thing you know, you blow up on the internet.
I'd be like, thank you. I'm thinking about doing it, though. That's the crazy part.
Wait till you get your numbers up.
I don't care about that. I'm 50-50 on doing it. Because here's how I figure. If I go there and die, the bomb goes off, I die, the world's coming to an end, according to this thing anyway. I mean, it's like this event happens, it's over. It'll just be a matter of time. And the United States is getting nuked. Or I don't find anything, I'm there, and I'm going to have everybody on YouTube watching.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Live looking, I'm like, I got nothing to lose. If I find them, I can stop them. If I don't find them and they blow this shit up, it's over either way. I mean, so I might as well try to find them.
I see your point. I see your logic.
Yeah, so I'm debating on it. I'm leaning more towards I want to do it, but I'm gonna think this over tonight. And if I'm gonna do it though, I'm gonna have to go get like a helmet cam. Because I gotta record this shit. Like, it'll be real cool. Especially if I'm doing it live, it'll be even cooler. But let's say I'm not doing it live and I just record it. Then I gotta do it live though. It's gotta be live. Like, people will be with me walking around. We're looking for a white van.
Vlogging.
Yeah, and we're all walking around looking for this thing. And
make sure to take a GoPro.
Yeah, it's gonna be near Times Square too. So now look, I'm sure NYPD has to have this information. I'm sure whoever made this video sent it to them and said, look, you guys better look out for this shit. But you never know. I mean, maybe I see something. Maybe that's my destiny to go there, because maybe it ain't in a white van. Maybe I just see two dudes and they look suspicious. I'll end up getting arrested, jumping on two guys, going, they're terrorists. They got a bomb in the car. I can imagine I end up like, knocking these guys out, and they're delivering pizzas or something.
Before you know it, it's an Amazon delivery driver.
Yeah, he's got a fucking bomb, and he's in an Amazon truck. That could be a good disguise. Yo, we got to tell them that. Maybe it's like an Amazon truck or a UPS truck. It probably ain't in a white van.
That's why I said it, in plain sight.
Maybe it's a post office truck.
Hey, that's man, white. You never know.
Yeah. What do you think, man? How many people want Pops to go to Manhattan on the 18th? Push one.
Answer a 1 in the chat if you want to see Pops do that.
Yeah, man, I probably have like tons of people watching. I'm real tight. I'm real close to doing it, but I don't know. I want to do it, but then I'm like, I gotta drive there. It's probably not gonna happen, and I wasted my whole day walking around.
Just make sure you're not by yourself. You got some people out there looking out for you, and it's recording. Use a GoPro.
Yeah, that's the one. What, like a helmet? It's on a helmet.
Yeah, it could be on your helmet, or you could have you could be wearing like the backpack straps and attach it to your back, like a strap on your backpack.
Oh yeah. Well, how about I go there with a drone and I just throw that shit up in the air and start flying?
Well, I don't know. But ain't there a police policy? Police will take it down.
They'll shoot the fucking thing down. Yeah, you can't have a drone. You can't have a drone in Manhattan.
Yeah, no. Don't do that. Just wear the GoPro on your shoulder or somewhere in the middle of your shirt where they can't really see it. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Do that.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna do.
And live streaming, you'll be live vlogging.
Yep. I'll be like, this is Pops. We're still looking for these son of a bitches. I'm getting tired. I need a hot dog. Hold on.
Pops undercover. Yeah.
I'll be like, they got some good hot dogs in Manhattan. There's a famous couple of places.
Oh yeah. I believe it.
Like, this is Pops. I'm gonna go get a slice. I don't see them, but I'm hungry. I'm getting a slice of pizza, New York style.
Before you know it, you'll see a politician trying to reach out to shake your hand. You'll be like the holy water. Get the fuck away from me.
Yep.
Yeah. Nah, man, that's cool, man. But boss, I'm gonna hop off.
The cops may be there watching, right? And think I'm the terrorist. Going, wow, look at this guy. Because they know already. Right? Keep your eye out. I'll be like, it ain't me. I'm trying to find them too. Yep. What time is it anyway? 2:00? Not bad.
For Eastern time. Yeah.
But did you see that thing I sent you?
Yeah. I got the link, and I also for the false flag bombing, I was like, I was like, whoa,
Yeah,
on Rumble.
there's just so much shit out there. But like, look, if something like this is really true, and there's a fucking what do you call that again? The eyeglass. What is that called again?
The Looking Glass.
The Looking Glass. Could you imagine that really exists, man? That's crazy.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised. What doesn't exist?
It is possible. I mean, they say and they explain. Oh yeah, Gray's papaya. There it is, Vigo, man. You gotta stop, Vigo. You're killing me. She knows everything. Gray's Papaya is the hot dog place that's famous. People mail hot dogs to their.
Really?
Yeah, it's super famous. And the best hot dog, though, probably in the world, comes from a Coney Island place called Nathan's.
I heard of that, Nathan's
It's
hot
gotta
dog.
be the one in Coney Island, though. None of the rest are the same. But anyway, what was I saying? I don't remember.
About your vlogging, about you with the camera, with the GoPro.
Nah, I don't remember. It don't matter. I know you were going, so I was like saying something. Oh yeah, but yeah, definitely. The Looking Glass we were talking about.
Yeah.
So, listen, this technology. I mean, if this shit exists, it's like they're bending time. I mean, like this is crazy shit. Like, you know.
Nothing, like I said before, nothing will surprise me or amaze me anymore.
No. I mean, anything is possible.
Yep. All these UFO videos, I don't know. I call maybe some of them are fallen angels, demons, maybe.
They are. I don't believe there's a. I'm not a big alien guy. First of all, I did a little video on it, like a minute and a half, about aliens. It's funny. You can watch it on my channel when you get a chance. But here's the bottom line: every time you look at an alien picture, right? It's always like a blur. It's never a sharp image. You're telling me with all the technology we got, you can't get me one close-up sharp image of an alien ship? Like, even the Air Force pilots are flying planes. They got cameras that are like amazing in those planes, okay? But when they show you, they only show you like the radar part where it's like real foggy. It's a black blur, and the thing like just takes off. Boom, it goes like 1,000,000 miles an hour. Like it's bullshit. You don't have no proof of spaceships because you've never seen them, and you don't have a picture of one of them, and that's the end of the bullshit. And I think any sightings of UFOs, especially most of them that people see, they're probably our ships that look like UFOs. We got shit. Yo, when they first came out with that stealth bomber, whatever, 20-something years ago, if that thing flew over you, you would have thought it was a spaceship. You know? So I don't believe in them. I think it's all bullshit. They want us to believe there's aliens. I think they're fallen angels, demons. That's what I believe they are.
Yeah. I see your point in that.
Even what's his name? Crowley? That summoned demons? He drew a picture of one. And it looks like a gray almost. Did you ever see that? Alex Crowley, the Satan worshiper?
Yeah.
And he drew a picture of a demon that he summoned. He says he summoned. And it looks like an alien. Like it don't. That's probably what the. See, I believe the fallen angels made organic beings, and they're the demons. They're the aliens. Okay, so I think there's fallen angels, and then they made organic shit like fallen, aliens, and they do have spaceships and shit, and they fly around, and they kidnap people, and that's so they could drink their blood, and not the Greys. They don't do it. They kidnap them for the fallen. I think the fallen have to drink blood to live long. I don't know. Something weird. Oh, my dog is real good, Vigo. He's fat, my dog. He's a cute little fat dog. But if you got to go, Marcus, go ahead. I don't want to hold you up, man.
No, you're good, man. I was just talking to the conversation. I was just, I was getting into it.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming. Well, I'm glad you're getting into it, I guess I'm interesting sometimes.
Oh, no, because these conversations, what I love about it is because you can go down a rabbit hole and it'll just bring up more topics and it'll just develop the conversation even more.
I could go deep, man. Listen, I fell down rabbit holes, man. I'm still falling down some of them.
They can get addicting. These rabbit holes can get addicting to talk about, and like,
yeah, because you fall down a rabbit hole, and that leads to 2 more rabbit holes.
yep.
And you're just like, holy shit! Now I got 2 of them I gotta climb down, and then you climb down those 2, and you're climbing down another 2. But you gotta. The hardest part is figuring out what's true, what's not true, what makes sense, what doesn't make sense. And I try to put it all together. But sometimes the shit that don't make any sense at all could be the truth.
That's the thing. And that's the thing.
Like when you watch people on TV, like I forgot his name. They used to think the guy was out of his mind. Like they used to go, this guy is fucking crazy. Now everybody thinks he's smart. He's a genius. Like I forgot his name, Alan Ike or something like that. And these guys would talk about all this shit years ago. We thought they were crazy. Now we're starting to find some of this shit is true.
What an unpredictable world, right?
Yeah. I was watching another show. I mean, like, I'm all over the place because I love catching them in lies. Like, I just like being a detective, like just following the paper trails, right?
Exposure.
Yeah, I just love proving they're lying. Like, it makes me happy when I can prove they're lying. Like, when I find them in their lies. They say the Vatican has got books that if we knew what was in these books, it would change the planet. It would actually change the way things are. I mean, I'm going to just throw this out there. This isn't a belief of mine. They're saying they got books that prove Jesus wasn't even real. Like, this is how, they got shit like they invented them. They made them. Like, this is the crazy shit that the Vatican's got. I'm not saying that's true. But they say the Vatican has got books that will change the world. That they can't even give us the information. Because it will change the way we think. Like, and realize how many lies we've been lied to. Listen, there's stuff about Hitler that would make your head spin. That if you got into it. That they're saying that they even did him dirty. That he wasn't who they make him out to be. Just like you see what they're doing with Putin right now, right? You see it with your own eyes. They can propaganda anyone. Now, I don't believe Hitler's no angel, but you don't really know. This is the problem. The winner writes the book. But forget about what's happened, over the last 100 or 200 years, because that's a little easier to backtrack, right? And get more details. But what about shit that happened 1,500 years ago, 2,000 years? I mean, Jesus was on this planet.
Never know. We can never know because we don't have time machines.
Yeah, we don't have the stories because there's not even really paper trails. There was no way to save books and computers. And how do we know who wrote it? Like, this shit they say they have in the Vaticans. Now, the Vatican, I don't know if you know how big that vault is of books and files they got. It's like freaking a mile long. Like it's insanely big. It's huge. It's like 3,000 miles. It's some crazy number. 3 miles long or some shit of books and tunnels. And they said they got so much stuff that they're hiding that it would make our head spin. A lot of those documents they claim got burnt in Alexandria. They didn't get burnt. The Romans, they took everything before they burnt that shit. They took it out. Then they burnt it. They took the knowledge. Now, whoever it was, Alexander, Rome, like, remember when Rome, he burnt down the library in Rome? They didn't burn all the books. They just took the knowledge out so nobody else could get it. Then this is the best. There is a book, and I watched a show on this. There's an Italian guy. And he is in the Illuminati. And he says, listen, not all the Illuminati is bad. He says there are good factions and bad factions. There are There's light and there's dark. He said it's not all dark. He says, I am one of he is one of the priests, a high priest of one of the fashions that are good. They're light. And he's talking about there's a book in a church in Italy, not in the Vatican. It's in another church. I forgot the name of the church. That only the Pope is allowed to read. Every single Pope, before he becomes Pope, or right after he becomes the Pope, he has to go read this book. Now, what is that book? That the Pope is the only one that can read it. Is that book tell us about Jesus? Is that book tell us about religion? What does that book say? That really there is no such thing? We were made by aliens? I mean, like, what is in that book that only the Pope is entitled to read? You follow me?
Yeah, I hear you on that, man. I hear you.
I want to know what's in that book.
But here's the thing, though. They'll never allow the public to ever get to those files.
No. Could you imagine, like, they said, okay, what do you want to do for a year, like whatever, the next 5? I want to just stick me in the Vatican Library and let me go wild. Let me just put me in the basement there.
I heard there's some scary, creepy shit in those files, though.
Well, not only that, they said there's so many files that you got to know what you're looking for, or you get lost. You know?
It's too much for me. It's too much documentation to go through for me.
Well, here's another problem. A lot of it's in like Latin, different languages. So you're not even going to understand it. Like I wouldn't understand 99.9% of the shit in there, even if you let me in. I'd just be looking for big books with pictures in it.
Waiting for the the coloring section.
You got to be like an old to actually read those scriptures. You have to be there's a name for it that they study languages, ancient languages. Like you got to know how to read ancient Latin. Like that ain't easy to know how to speak that shit. Like even in Egypt, there are guys that know how to read those hieroglyphics and the pyramids and shit, all that shit they carve in. There are guys that are experts that know what those letters and those symbols mean. If you don't know what they mean, you don't know what the hell they're saying anyway. So
yeah.
I really don't think there is shit in that Vatican that will change the world. How about this? I think if we knew what was past Antarctica, past that ice wall, if we knew it was past there, I think that would change the world. I think there's something there that is so big, like either a city under the ice, the fallen live there, or there's another continent, another big giant piece of land that has never ever been habitated. Like there's fucking dinosaurs on it still, like Jurassic Park. Or there's just, maybe there ain't dinosaurs because maybe they all got wiped out when the ice age, but there's animals there that we've never seen before. Like it's just prehistoric almost. Or, there's like some kind of city there that only rich elites. There's something there that they're hiding from us that they don't want us to know. That's why they signed that agreement. And nobody's ever really went exploring into Antarctica. People bullshit. They go, oh no, I seen a video. Bullshit. They even tell you. Nobody's ever went there. Nobody's ever explored there. They keep saying it's too cold, all this bullshit. And that Admiral Byrd there, I don't know, did you ever see that Admiral Byrd video?
No.
So he says he was flying over Antarctica and he went down into like a hole. Like, and it was big, it was huge. So he flew the plane into it, he's saying. And he went into another land under the ground, like with the sun and tropical. And there was like another city there. And then he flew the fuck out because he got scared or whatever. Something happened. But anyway, I think that's not really what. I think he passed the wall and he thinks he flew into something. I think there's another piece of land there. And it's warm and nobody lives on it. Or, and it's very rural. And they just don't want to let us know about it. But whatever's past that Antarctica, but I'm telling you, it's a game changer.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah, and it is what it is, man. But
Yeah.
I don't believe in aliens because there's like, look, you're gonna tell me all this shit they've been hiding it, but yet we don't have one good picture of an alien or one good picture of an alien spaceship. It's always blurry. When the fuck did my phone don't take blurry pictures? So what are they? What are you telling me? You don't have a camera that can take a good picture? Come on now, it's all bullshit.
Yeah.
They're entertaining us, And people though never question shit like that.
People are afraid.
No, but they don't even think like. Look, not everybody thinks like me, man. I'm so way out there. Like at night, man, my brain hurts.
You don't say. Oh, you don't say.
I'm sitting there all night looking up stuff, reading stuff. I watch movies too once in a while. I'll sit back, watch some Netflix. But I'll be in the middle of a Netflix movie and something happened in a Netflix movie, and now I got to know the answer. Like, well, what is that? Like, what? And then I got to go Google it, and then it brings me down a rabbit hole usually,
Yeah.
Yeah.
With that being said, Pops, I do got to check out. But man, it was great
All
talking
right.
with you. I appreciate you, man.
Hey,
And
anytime, man, you come by.
Yeah, I want to say because I've been missing some of your streams lately. I know the last time I jumped on, you were with Uncle Guns, talking, chopping it up. So.
Oh yeah, I heard you. Did you hear that one when I was going crazy? Did you ever hear
Oh
the
no,
one that
I gotta catch that one. What's that one? What's that one called again?
Yo, I'm telling you, the funniest video I have ever made. It's called "It's All Bullshit." It has a Red Bull on it. I laugh at it, and I don't laugh at myself too often, right? And I put it on, and I go, "Holy shit, that shit is funny." I sound like I'm Joey Diaz, like almost. I'm just going.
I love it. I love that.
Screaming and hollering.
I love it. That's one of the reasons why I come to your channel, man.
Yeah, and if you look on my channel, it's called "It's All Bullshit." Like I think I dashed the H. I put SH. S, 2 dashes and then a T instead of writing the word shit. But it's a Red Bull. If you go on my website, my channel check it out. You'll love it.
I definitely will.
I want you to tell me how funny it is because I'm telling you, I never laugh at myself when I'm fucking cracking up listening to it.
It's like It's like 2 or 3 hours, right?
Yeah, but you can listen to like the first 40 minutes is really rocking, and then later on it gets rocking again. But you could break it up. You don't got to listen to the whole thing. And then
I want to watch from the beginning to the end. That's why.
Yeah. I made a couple of clips, like 1.5 minute clips on my website of like 3 different.
You're all bullshit. Your mom's bullshit. The dog's bullshit. The mailman's bullshit.
I'm screaming. They all got to go to jail. All of them. I'm yelling and going nuts. But yeah, and it's just me, man. I'm just going on I even say I'm in a rage right now. I was in a fucking rage on that show. I woke up and something ticked me off, and I went into a rage. And just went on. I'm not even kidding. Some of the people in the chat were like, "Pops, chill out. Go get a cigarette. You're gonna have a heart attack." I was like, "I'm gonna blow a blood vessel. I don't give a shit."
You sound like John Gruden. I'm gonna fucking yell for no fucking reason.
Yeah, I was just bugging out. If you want to hear me yelling, go watch that one.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna go wrong.
Yeah, I got you, Pops.
Yep.
Man, but enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I'm gonna catch you on a later stream. Maybe tomorrow. When's your next stream?
I don't know. Maybe tomorrow or Tuesday. If I wake up and I got nothing going on tomorrow, I got to do stuff though, because I'm in the process of going back to work and everything. But
yeah,
but if I make a show, if I go back to work, you're not going to see me that much. I was trying to. I wish I had a big following so I could like just make money doing YouTube. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, I don't have that big of a following yet. So it's gonna.
Can I give you some advice? Because I work on certain YouTube channels for other people's platforms.
Go ahead.
Don't even worry about it and just treat it like as if it was a hobby. And before you know it, like the way your personality is, I can see you gravitating people just being your authentic self. And because you've been doing a great job of it so far, and don't even worry about it. Just whenever you can fit in, whenever you can, take some time out of your day or even days off. Yep. If you want to drop a video here or there, especially people that love trending topics, they'll love it.
Yeah, and I tell you one thing, when I am out in the workplace, I'm probably gonna do some live shit. Like when I'm at work, I'm gonna like check this shit out. Like, you know, I'm gonna just like when I'm out there in the public, I'm gonna even do like some stuff with my phone.
You should call it. This is a segment. Pops PO'd.
Yeah. Yep.
There you go.
But I appreciate you. Go ahead, go. I don't want to hold you up. I know you got to do stuff.
No, you're good, man. So just enjoy the rest of your Sunday. God bless you, and take care, Pops.
You too, and thank you for coming. I appreciate you.
Absolutely, man.
Yep. So let's see what else we got. And I am going to try to find some entertainment for you. Hold on a minute. And let's see what we got coming on next. Bum, 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 ba-dum. I could show. There I am. I'm back. I don't know what happened. I got kind of disconnected from my own stream. I think I hit the wrong button or something. I was trying to put on a movie or something for you, and I hit the wrong button. Did anybody see my the Rise of Evil and stuff? My video? I wonder if anybody's seen that yet. Anybody in the audience see that? The Rise of Evil and everything. The new I made like a real, like a History Channel type video type of deal, and I don't know if people seen it yet. And let me see if I have it here. But I was going to show you a little bit of it. But dun, 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 dun. Videos D and C, and I don't know where we go. Something's wrong. Yeah, so let me see. Yep, no, Jane Miller didn't see it. Oh, well, you may be in for a treat, Jane. And let me see if I can find a little piece of it just to give you an idea. Hold on. Give me a moment. Oh, boy. We are... I'll show you. That video was too long. All right. And here we go. Cancel. Dun, 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 dun. No sex on part 1. Title 1. All right, let's see if this one will go in. Let's see. I'll have to edit it. But anyway,
Those
oh, the heck with that. Here's a... Alrighty. And let's see what else I got for you today. Let me see what this one is. Yeah, I'll just put it. I'll just show you what I'm talking about, so you kind of understand what type of movie I made. I'll put it on for you, Fred. It's only like a minute I'll put on, Jane, just so you kind of get an idea what I'm talking about. So I made a part 1 and a part 2, and I'm going to get to a part 3 soon. I wanted to make the 3 already, but I've been like doing live shows. Well, and no, that's not it. So I've been doing a lot of live shows, so it's been kind of cutting into, I guess, me making the part 3. Takes a lot of work. I made, well, I could show you this one. It's part 2. I'll just show you a moment of it. So I made these videos, but they took me like a real long time. Like the first one took me like 30 hours about, and the second one took me like 20 because I got a little better at it, because I had it. I got to put a story together. I got to edit it. I mean, like, you think these things like you see on YouTube, like, they don't look, like a movie, but there's pictures and, guys, I'm narrating a story with the music in the background and everything. And they take a lot of time. And, just putting the story to match the pictures and tell you, like, you got to tell a story, you have to narrate. So I made this one. I'll show you quickly when it's loading right now into StreamYard, because that's the only way I could do it where you would hear sound. And I'll play it for you. Just give you like a minute so you kind of understand what I made. It's nothing like my regular videos. And we're just waiting on it. So let's see what else we got going on. Oh, here it is. I'm just going to show you kind of what it is. Here we go. Hello, everyone. This is Pops. Today, we are going to start the second storyline in the Age of the Crusades. In 1048 AD, an organization known as the Knights Hospitaller became the sovereign military order of Malta. They were split into two orders. One order ran a hospital to help Christian pilgrims. The other was a military order, tasked by Rome to protect the Christian population and protect the pilgrims traveling from Europe to Jerusalem. Their symbol was the Maltese cross. This order today is considered an independent subject of international law, meaning it is a quasi-independent sovereign entity with some of the international rights given to other countries. Yet this order is not a state and holds no claims to any land, and its members are citizens across the world. This order still holds its allegiance to the Vatican and the Pope. It is said they helped the rise of Germany during World War II, and the German leaders after World War II escaped through networks like the Underground Railroad, known as the Vatican Rat Lines. A journalist named Seymour Hersh exposed the My Lai massacre and the White House assassination squad on January 17, 2011. Hersh mentioned the Knights Malta in a speech to the Georgetown University campus in Doha, Qatar. Hersh alleged that a lot of members of the U.S. Special Operations Command and the Joint Special Operations Command support and are members of the Knights Malta. They went on to say that the Knights of Malta's mission was against the Islamic fundamentalists and considered it a crusade. The first 50 years of their... Yeah, so anyway, that was like the first 2 minutes of it. I made two of them. There's Rising Power Part 1 and Rising Power Part 2, and I'm going to make 3 when I have the energy, because they wear me out a little bit. They take a lot of time. I got Part 3 going. I got all the storyline. I just got to put the pictures and match the music with the puzzle. But yeah, so that's kind of like some of the stuff I've been trying to do. And, I thought I would get a lot more hits on those things, but I didn't. I guess people don't even know I have them, but it'll take time. It'll happen. It's 10 minutes long. I didn't make them too long either. I made them 10-minute videos so you can watch one, and then the next day, if you want, you watch another. So, knock yourself out and go watch one. But yeah, they're pretty good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed after I made the first one, especially. It was like, you felt like you actually made something. Like, I like coming live and stuff, but once in a while I like to feel like I'm accomplishing something too. So it made me feel good that I made a couple of them. It's gonna be like a 10-part series. I got a whole story. So um, but I'll do them when I can. Yep. And I mean, I like I actually like podcasts like too, like this. Like I used to always get on camera and show you me and everything, but I actually like this. I don't even have to worry about what I look like. I don't even have to worry about shaving this, that. I just get on and talk, and that's it. I actually would love to have like a radio station. That would be good. Have like a little podcast. You're in your car listening to me, driving home. uh, oh, yeah, I can. I'm pretty good with the computer, but my son's real good. I don't actually. I can build a computer, but I don't. I'm lazy though. Like with these apps on the phone and stuff, they annoy me sometimes. Like it took me 3 months just to get a Cash App on here. I didn't even want to put it up, but I just said, I'll just throw a Cash App once in a while. You get a donation and what I'm going to use it towards. I want to build a studio, like a miniature InfoWars studio. That's my next thing I'm gonna work on. Once I start making some real money, I'm gonna do that. Why not? And this way, I would like to have a nice little studio. So let's see what else we could do. Anybody got any questions? Let me see what we said. Let's go from here. Amos says the hidden library at the Vatican, recovered library under the Sphinx in Egypt. Yep. I'm with you. I like Amos Ninja. Yep. Poor government has access to all these records. Yep. Absolutely. It's a bad divorce the person can say their version of the story and repeats it until people believe it. Yep. Me too. Yes, Pops, the suppression technology that we could use right now. That was the North Pole. Yeah, see, Amos, you know a lot, man. Amos is like, you could have, me and Amos should do a show, and then Vigo could be like finding all the information for us on the computer. Seems like Vigo finds stuff, and Jane too. Got a whole bunch of yous now. Like, you guys know as much as I know. He did make a military group, yeah, in Antarctica. Yep, high jump. Now, they said he went down there. They were looking for the Germans. Maybe the Germans were down there with, who knows? Maybe the fallen angels are over there. They're living with demons. I don't know. I mean, Hitler was evil, right? So, who knows? Take care, Marcus. Okay, so we got that. Pops yelling. Pops is really a funny thing. I don't think I would like to hear Pops mad. Yeah, my son even tells me when I get mad, it's like there's a demon in me. So I try not to get like that anymore. Hey, I appreciate you, Vigo. And that would be great, Pops. Yep. Yeah. That's time consuming, and you should read for audiobooks. Yeah, I could probably read for audiobooks. Like, imagine me, I'll be reading like a gangster book. My voice would fit that, right? And he took him down the alley and he told him, "Hey, you, come over here. I'm computer literate, don't know a whole lot. Don't worry, join the club." Well, not all, we didn't grow up with computers, even though when they first came out, I remember the first computer I bought was like $3,000. It was a compact. I didn't care. I just went there. It was like a computer. Everybody was in a computer phase, But the funniest thing is, do you people know that the first computer, and you can look this up, you could Google it, the first computer that Apple sold for $666.66. Coincidence? Coincidence Eve ate the apple and the computer sold for 66666? I don't think so. Yeah, the first one's even better. I think, well, they're both good. If you watch them, Vigo, you'll enjoy them because the first one brings you into the story, and then you'll understand where we're going with the second one. Because there's two storylines, and they end up meeting in the future. But I have to break it down from the beginning. You got to go back and start from the beginning. And then we start getting into the more modern days, and I start explaining how these two storylines meet. But yeah, part 3 is it's going to start really coming together, the whole story. So it's kind of a little bit of a tease until you get the whole thing. All right. And yeah, I don't blame you. What kind of games do you play, Jane? What kind of games do you play on the computer? Just like you play like solitaire, or you play like actually video games? Because I play games too. I used to play World. I don't know if anybody's heard of World of Warcraft. I was a big World of Warcraft fiend for a while. I had the old Gateway commercial. This guy's bringing in a computer for a customer. Yep. I remember that when I first got my computer, I was a DJ when I was a young kid, like 17, 18. I DJ'd for I started really DJing, and I made my dad buy me all the equipment when I was about 13, 14. And I DJ'd until I was maybe about 22, 23. Then I just started other things. But I used to do weddings. I DJ'd in clubs, and I'll never forget, because I had to know how to put all the stuff, the wires, the receivers, how to do all that stuff. And then when the computers came out, it's kind of like similar for me. I used to have to go to my friends' houses and put their computers together. They couldn't figure it out. I was like, well, it's so simple. This wire goes here, that wire goes there, but they didn't know how to do it. Well, they were just too lazy. They don't want to read the instructions, A lot of people, I hate reading instructions. I don't know about you guys. I buy anything. I just look at the pictures a little bit, and I don't want to read shit. I just want to get it over with. If I gotta really read instructions, man, it sucks. You ever buy a piece of furniture and there's like 20 screws and 20 lug nuts and 18 pipes, and you gotta put this shit together, and you don't want to read the instructions, but you have to, or else you're gonna end up putting it together wrong? I hate that. Yep. I'm just looking at something. So let me see what else we can find as subject. Yep. Let's check some more different news sources. Let's see if there's anything else going on that's interesting. And then I'm just gonna let me see. All right, we're gonna find something else. What time is it? 2 o'clock. Not bad. And okay, let's go to. Let's see. Let's go to the liberal news. Let's go to CNN. I like tearing them apart with all their lies, with all their fake media. Yeah, storms, staff shortages disrupt spring vacation plans. I'm just looking if they got anything good going on. So they're trying to say that CNN's saying that the court litigator compares the hearings for that new judge they put in there, the one that couldn't identify a woman. They're saying that it was like equivalent to like a fraternity house or some bullshit. Oh, okay, you're gonna eat. A pleasure. Watch. Bye bye bye. As your news has been great. Thank you. Take care, Vigo. See you, Jane. No problem. Hey, thank you for coming, Vigo. I appreciate you. I always appreciate everybody. Yeah, it looks like it's the same old boring stuff in the news now. You know, like we went over a lot of it this morning. Anybody got any questions? Let's see what we got going on. Yep, the satellite image shows a military convoy in the east where Ukraine's defense is. I don't believe any of the stuff I see anyway. With the war, you don't know what to believe anymore, you know? 1 minute they're telling you the truth, the next minute they could be lying through their teeth. So, let's see, anybody else we got to look at? Oh, Tiger Woods, who cares about him? I don't even watch sports no more. Totally done with those people. You know, the guy's making $20 million a year and he's complaining that he don't make enough money. Yeah, it's ridiculous that you're gonna get some. I mean, they really proved that she's really like liberal on pedo crime. So I guess Biden figured, you know, I better get her in here. She may have to be trying me soon. So he figured you better put her in there. So she'll be one of his judges, maybe. Who knows? I don't even know how is it possible? There's a guy, he gets on stage and he's sniffing little kids, and he's supposedly the president. How is that possible? Can anybody explain that to me? Like, how is that even possible? Like, you're sniffing children on stage. I mean, like, really? It's crazy, isn't it? But this is what we're up against. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Come on, what are you doing? Alrighty, I'm back. Back in action. Shady's back again. Tell a friend. Yeah, right? Well, I don't know about supporting her. What I didn't like about her, because she, you know, with the that new judge, the only thing I didn't like is, you know, you don't know exactly the court case. I mean, they show you a little bit about how she's very lenient on pedos, but what bothered me the most is when they asked her, "Can you identify a woman?" They asked her, like, you know, how would you? And she said, "I can't." Like, so, like, what do you mean you can't? Like, you're a judge. It's simple. You could identify a man or identify a woman. How do you? And she wouldn't answer the question because she was trying to be too woke, like not to give an answer. It's like, look, there's two genders. Either you're a man or you're a woman. There's nothing else. Like, so why are we like entertaining things like that? They're stupid. They're so stupid. Plus the pedo thing, I'm not a fan of it, but I want to see you know, what exactly. I wasn't at these court cases, so. But the way these senators were giving it to her, I mean, it didn't look right. It looked something. It was ugly. But I don't know. Yep. But I watched the short video. I totally agree with it. They said if a dog bites, try to put it down. So why can't they do the same? Yeah, look, there's no excuse for child trafficking. You give them to me. That's it. I just that'd be like one of my fantasies. Just put them all in a room with me. Yeah, actually, Amish Ninja, there has to be. Hey, Robin buys. If you guys subscribe to her channel, Robin, if you want, I could drop you a link in the thing. Hold on, let me see if I could grab it for you. I'll go on YouTube and grab your link and drop it in the chat for you. Hold on. Where are you? Swear I could put your link in here, Robin. I have you in my thing, but I've subscribed to so many people. It's after a while. And there we go. I'll find you quick. Oh, there you go. I got you. Up. And I'll drop your link, Robin, in the chat. This way, people, if they want to subscribe to you. So Robin does a lot of she makes like wood things out of wood. She does all like arts and crafts and stuff like that. She made a toasted bagel with a slice of tomato the other day. She got me hungry. So yeah, check her channel out. Something different if you're into arts and crafts and things like that. And boom, there it is, Robin. I put it in there. All right, so we got that. That's all done. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'll put it in there for you anyway. So what else is going on? Let's see. Well, there's a lot of craziness going on. That's what I can tell you. American just realized, no. I'm looking at some news articles. Maybe I can find something interesting. No. Boring. 32 cookie butter recipes, Robin. We can't stop dreaming about. You would like that. Also, 3 reviews. The most. Yeah, this Russia, huh? Another thing. Longest living animals on Earth. Let's see what they are. That's something interesting, right? Hold on. And we're going to share. Let's look at it. We got to have something to do, right? Here we go. So, longest living animals on the Earth. A clam named Ming the mollusk lived for 507 years. I don't know what that's talking about. Are they talking about a clam? Like Ming the mollusk? I mean, I don't know what that is. They mean a bird? But anyway, let's go to the next picture. Okay, yeah, they were talking about clams. How are clams pets? Well, what do we eat pets now? A clam is like a pet? That's retarded. Okay, fish. Greenland sharks. They live up to 392 years. It's funny. Sharks never sleep. They never stop moving. It's wild. Turtles. Giant tortoise has been recorded to live 255 years. Bowhead whale lived 211 years. Rough-eye rockfish, 205 years. Fin whale, 200 years. Look at that poor whale on the beach, right? Red sea urchin. See, I don't consider these pets. Like, I don't know why they're saying they're pets. I mean, animals, not pets. They're saying they're animals. Is that an animal? It looks like some kind of like flower that lives in the ocean or some shit. A radiated tortoise, Tumalia, making it one of the oldest vertebrate species. Another turtle, 170 different types of turtles, I guess. Lake sturgeon. Okay, it's like a fish in the lake. They live 150 years. Tatara, whatever that's called. Looks like a laguana or something to me. Well, from New Zealand, 90 years. This aquatic little salamander only weighs 17 grams, lives up to 102 years. Shit, you can have that. You'll have to hand it down to all your family. So they're saying lobsters can live up to 100 years? I never knew that. I thought lobsters, like, died after a year or two. I wonder how big a 100-year lobster is. Humpback whale, 95 years. Killer whale, 90 years. Atlantic halibut, 90 years. And we're catching those fish, man. European eel, 88. Yellow eye rockfish, up to 150 years. Pikatudu, whatever he's called, 83 years. Pikatudu. Andean condor, 79 years. Gray whale, 77. Sperm whale, 77. Orange roughy, 140 to 150 years. Look at that fish. And alligator, 77 years. I lived in the Dominican Republic for 5 years talking about fish. There was a place you used to pull up and they had like 5, 6 buckets of different fish, right? And you pick the type of fish you wanted. And they would batter it in this batter. I don't know what it was. They would cut the fish like down the middle, batter them up, and they will put this in like this giant steel kettle, and they would dip this thing into like a thing of oil. And, you know, they bring you go sit down, you know, they bring you the fish. I am not a fish lover, right? But I always liked seafood, like lobster tails and shrimps and things. Crab legs. So this fish, by the time this thing tasted like a lobster, they made it so delicious. Best fish. It's a famous place in the DR, actually. But like, you know, you just pull up. It's real cool. Something to if you ever go there. It's an importer plotter anyway. Let's see what else we got. Anything. The smallest dogs in the world. I love dogs. Let's check them out. Petite pups. I got a chubby little dog. This guy is only 7 to 10 pounds. A Chihuahua. Chihuahuas are cool, but they don't stop barking. They're a pain in the butt, you know. Pomeranian. Now, they're very smart dogs. My sister had one of these dogs. They lived to like 19 years old. They live long, the Pomeranians. Yorkshire Terrier. 7 pounds. These are like the toy ones. Papillon, I don't know what that is. 5 to 10 pounds. Shih Tzu, they're cute. 9 to 16. Bichon Frise, I don't know what that is. Hold on, I skipped one. Look at this dog. I don't know. That dog's scary looking, you know? Chinese crested, man. That thing looks like looks like a rat almost. A miniature pinscher, they're cute. 8 to 10 pounds. Brussels Griffin, 7 to 10 pounds. Cavalier King Charles. Now, they're 13 to 18, but I don't know, man. My friend has one of those dogs that weighs like 30 pounds. It's the fattest dog you ever seen. English Toy Spaniel, 8 to 14. Now, this is small. Toy Poodle, 4 to 6 pounds. Shit, that's real tiny. That is the size of a toy. You could probably put that thing in your hand. And that's it for the doggies. So we did a little doggy search today. Let's see what else we got. Anything good? Oh, no, nothing good. Private astronauts dock and then seriously crowd onto space station. I don't believe it. I don't even believe. I don't know what to believe with that space station. They show you videos of that space station and they're not real. I don't know. Something crazy going on that space station. I believe there's something up there. I just don't believe it's in space. Like I believe it's like way higher than we can see. But I don't know about it being in space. You know? And let's see if I have anything else. I mean, like the moon landing is like, I got videos of fake moon landings. I got all kinds of stuff. I'm doing a show. I'm actually starting another channel too. I don't have a name for it yet. I'm thinking about calling it Bada Bing. Bada Bing TV and movies. Or just Bada Bing. Or Bada Bing TV or Bada Bing movies. I think Bada Bing TV sounds good. And I'm going to do reviews on movies and all different types of things, movies that you've never seen before. I mean, like, I'll give you a great movie you probably never seen, just to give you some idea what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me see if I could. And here we go. So this is a movie. Well, hold on, I gotta load it. And let me see if I could. All right, so I'm gonna load this movie. I'm gonna show you a sleeper. Now, if you're really young, you're not gonna know who the actor is or anything like that. It's in 1962, but it's in color. The name of the movie, it's called Jago. Okay, so what it's really about is it's a comedy. Jackie Gleason's in it, and he plays a deaf mute, and he lives like in his basement. And the landlord is real evil, and the whole town knows him. He can't talk, but like he's funny, and he lives in a bay. And he's poor, and he just eats bread and cheese. The lady he works for cheats him out of money. It's like a whole comedy skit, but it's actually, you could go on, I think on YouTube they have this movie, which is amazing. I downloaded it. It's called Jago with Jackie Gleason. I'll just throw on the trailer so you can kind of get an idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, so I don't want to show you the whole movie, but anyway, what he does in the movies, he follows funerals, and then one day they think he died, and he goes to his own funeral, and he's in there crying, and the whole town is crying, but then they find him, and they realize he's not dead. It's super funny, but you gotta start from the beginning of the story. How the little girl got, he found the little girl and her mom in the street. They had nowhere to live. He takes them in. And this guy, he's like a poor soul. But it's a really cool movie. But that's basically it. I think, it's been 4 hours, so I think we'll end this one today. And I want to thank everyone for coming in. I appreciate everybody. Any comments? Oh, yeah, it's a really good movie though. I'm making my first show is going to be 12 movies or 10 movies that you probably never seen before. Depending on how old you are, some of them you may not want to watch, but there are some great ones that I don't care how old you are, 20, 30, 40, 50, it don't matter. They're great. And then there's some that, an older, I like all types of movies, old, young, classics. I like all different types. So, but I'm going to put it out. It's going to probably be on my other channel. I'll probably put notification on this channel so people will watch it. But yeah, because I'm going to do a separate channel just on movies and TV. See how that channel goes, because I've seen tons of movies and TV. So I'm going to put this out there and see what happens. All right. And I want to thank everybody for coming in. And may the Almighty bless you and your family. And Pops out. Thank you. Bye-bye.